You're muted.
Good morning, traders! Happy Wednesday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sable and Nick Does Futures. Happy Wednesday, everyone.
Happy Wednesday. Good morning, everybody. Welcome, Abhishek, and welcome, Magnus. Nate is here. Good morning, Terry and Nick. What's going on? How's it going? How was the day so far?
It's going. We had some inflation data this morning, also some retail sales too. It's going. I am trying to pass a 150K pro eval, and it has been a roller coaster, but the account is green right now. The day is green. Today is day 2. It has been quite the wild ride.
I'm actually disappointed, Terry. I thought you were doing this in like 24 hours to like 48 hours, but it's all right. Don't worry. No, that's the rapid account. Sorry. Yeah, the pro account. The pro account is great. The big daddy, the granddaddy account. We like it.
Exactly. I love the 150K pro accounts. I love all our accounts for different reasons, but yeah. How are you, Nick?
Doing pretty well. I'm ready for this. Ready for the market to open. I also want to see what happens with the Supreme Court. Apparently, they're supposed to talk about the tariffs today around 10 a.m. So it was postponed last week. So it's a pretty big news driver, news catalyst, I should say.
All right. I'm curious about that. That would be great.
Yeah. How are you, Tom?
Doing great. The London session, not gonna lie, it was very frustrating. No price action, just sideways action, and finally went below that previous day low at 803. Seems like now we're going even lower. I had a long position earlier. I closed it down with a small loss, and not a big deal. I just have this feeling that it wants to sweep some levels lower, like anywhere. Well, yeah, definitely lower than 700. So just get prepared. I think we're going lower here.
Ooh, all right. Let's take a look at the charts. Who'd like to go first, Nick or Tom?
Yeah, I'll go first here.
Thanks,
I
Nick.
agree with Tom. I do think we're going to go lower. We did have this 4-hour gap right here that got inversed around 6 a.m. From London at 7:51. That got inversed. So that was not something I was anticipating. But these tariffs, this tariff news can be pretty big if they are in fact reversed. I still can't figure out which side, depending on which way they rule, which would be bad for the market. I think if they deem them illegal or whatever, I think people are saying the market could pump. It's kind of bad for like the United States to going back to getting screwed in terms of trade. So I feel like that should be bearish, but I feel like the market can be kind of stupid at times. It's easy to react to news, and then we had CPI yesterday, a pretty good number, and the market did not want to push higher. So I'm actually leaning lower, especially now that we inverse this gap. One thing I am watching going into the New York session is this hourly gap that we're reacting away from right now. I want to see it start to eject like it is doing currently, and then continue lower. Lower where? Well, we got some relative equal lows down here at 25,572. 25,572, and then we also have some at 25,530. Before hitting this new opening gap down here at 25,429. So a lot of targets lower, and I think that's the way I'm going to lean. We also have SMT at all-time highs, and we got that displacement, so that should help. If we move over here to ES, let me just go to this daily chart on NQ real quick. I feel like just something is building up here. We got this huge trend line, right, on the daily. Huge trend line right here. I just feel like something's about to something's about to pop. I think it's going to go lower if I were to guess. But either way, no big deal because we have targets higher. We have this high up here, and then we have some highs up here. So, yeah, let me go back to ES real quick. So same as in Q, it inverts this gap to the downside. So this becomes a 4-hour IFEG. And sort of the same targets. However, with us trading at all-time highs, I think we have more room to the downside on ES. I think the first thing, overall target you can reach for is overall target you can reach for is a new week opening gap down here. So interested to see how how the market is going to react today with that news. So it should be a pretty good. I actually think today's volatility driver with that Supreme Court could actually move the market more than what CPI did yesterday. CPI was kind of a little underwhelming in that regard. If we go over here to gold, it's ripping still to this day, but I just can't find trades in here. It feels like if I wanted to go long, it would have been yesterday, and I would have got stopped out. And I even said like this probably wouldn't be the best trade because we already ran all-time highs and it's pulling back, and then on the 12 o'clock candle, it just sort of crashed lower. So it is what it is on that. But yeah, that's all I got. Going to be waiting until 10 a.m. and just kind of be stalking Twitter and seeing what's going on with that news. So.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah.
It could be a very wild day, it sounds like, with the potential news regarding the Supreme Court. I'm with you. I have no idea. Like, Tom, what are you thinking today?
Yeah, this is actually brand new information to me, and thank you for noticing about that. So yeah, as I said, London was definitely disappointing, and then we went lower, previous day low being taken out. I'm on the 5-minute chart right now. Now, what's interesting is that we have relative equal highs up there around 926-ish area up there. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4 relative equal highs, almost like based on the 5-minute chart. So that's like an interesting level to look for later. And I'm not saying that we're going there. It's just interesting that it's there. It could be a certain level of liquidity. Now we went lower, yes, and kind of feels like that this recent push after 7 a.m. This is just like picking up liquidity and then continuing lower. It's I would say it's a little bit difficult. There's a 1-minute supply zone around 820. If this would start to shoot higher after the open, that could be a target for me to scalp in that direction. So I would say the low-hanging fruit level would be around 822-ish area. So that's something I would be looking for. But the thing is, I just feel like there's not enough strength to push it higher. I feel like it might just gonna sweep more liquidity below the 700. Now, this candle's low is 701. So I'm just gonna put a line here to remind us that, hey, 700 is here. It's a nice round number, psychological level. We all know that market likes to tag these levels, and it actually failed to do so at 7 a.m., which is the New York kill zone start. So it definitely has some sort of significance. If it goes lower, let me just switch to the hourly chart. I'm thinking like it could go even lower. Like next sell side would be, well, somewhere at 632. So 632 and then lower. The thing is, I don't see like that's a demand zone, by the way, down there. That candle, which is on Monday, 3 a.m. London session, that's actually a bullish order block, or I actually might not be. I'm not going to say bullish order block. I would say it's definitely a demand zone under my terms. So we'll wait and see. And yeah, maybe look for a short there, but it's really hard to say. A market open will tell us. And about gold, I'm on the same page as Nick. Like, look at how compressed we are, and this is just a 5-minute chart here. Price is definitely compressed here. We have the 4660 as a possible round number. I don't care if gold goes higher. I couldn't care less. I'm not interested to take along. There's a demand zone lower here. Maybe we can break that level at 46.21, but I don't really care. I don't care about gold. I'm sorry, this zone here, this area, this congestion area, this is so terrible. It's just bad to look at it. So I'm just going to focusing only on NQ. And I think we're just going to be, we have to be reactive. Higher, there's a fair value gap on the 15-minute at 904. And I'm going to keep an eye on that too. So by reactive, I mean maybe some scalping, but I don't know. It's a tough call right now, to be honest. So we have the levels. If the price will go into some of these directions, the usual plan is to look for a displacement, a pullback into the gap, and just let it go, and we'll see. That's all I have.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Great reminder for us to react and to not predict.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, in this case, definitely. Like obviously, in a way, we are predicting the markets, or we, as every trader, trying to predict where price will go. But, we got to wait for the market first and then react accordingly. But now, it's a huge question.
Okay. A shout out to @Fugo90. Happy birthday, one of our community members.
Happy birthday.
Wishing you such a great day today.
Happy
And
birthday.
lots of monies, hopefully.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. So I will go over the news data that came out at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So the core PPI month over month came in at 0.0, forecasted was 0.2%. Core retail sales month over month came in higher than expected at 0.5%. What was forecasted was 0.4%. PPI month over month came in as expected at 0.2%. Retail sales month over month came in, also higher at 0.6%. Expected was 0.5%. We have FOMC speakers later today, and then also, as Nick and Tom mentioned, the Supreme Court ruling is expected. So it should be a wild day. Also, we had some bank earnings that came in, Bank of America and JPM, I believe.
Oh, yeah. It will be interesting.
Yeah, lots of information for the market to digest today.
Yeah, no, it's I think it's gonna be a pretty big day in terms of it seems like on the daily chart we're kind of building up on some stuff here as well. Maybe to see how that goes.
Yeah, I love seeing lots of news because it means, in my mind, I'm thinking, oh, lots of volatility. Let's go. Hopefully. So just with the market repricing different things. I know both of you guys don't really look at news, right? Like you're aware of news, but you just technically, you trade the charts. You trade the charts technically.
Yeah, like it's obviously, even if I, in my opinion, even if you're a technical trader, if anyone is a technical trader, in a certain level, you gotta be aware of the news, of course, and you got to understand some super basic things like how can this affect the market, or why is this happening. But making decisions based on the news, well, I would say that's mostly for swing traders, maybe intraday swing traders, but like day traders, especially in futures, I'm assuming that most of the traders are looking for quote unquote scalping trades, like looking for 10 points, 15 points, 20 points. Now, that really does not have not too much to do with the news release. Yes, there is a news release and we have like 10, 15 minutes until the dust settles, and then everything just goes back usually as it was nothing. But yeah, I feel like that the biggest news, I mean, the bigger news announcement having their ripple effect maybe after even the market closes or on the other day, like, and we got to trade on the higher time frames anyway for that.
Yes, good reminder that sometimes the effects can happen the next day. So maybe the information from yesterday the market is digesting today.
I mean, we can have a positive news. I'm sorry, we can have a super positive news, and we're seeing the NQ dropping like hell, and vice versa. So why is that? So why the rumors sell the news? That obviously that comes from something, and it's just interesting to see these reactions. Like in my opinion, and please correct me if I'm wrong, I thought that these PPI numbers, were somewhat like positive news, but this is only the way I saw that the first time I was reading the numbers. I was like, I think it should be a positive thing, but the market dropped. And anyway, maybe I'm definitely, I get it. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. Maybe there's definitely much more four-dimension chess going on in the background behind the news, and you got to read between the lines, and that's why there's so many different stories to it. But anyway, when we have a good news, the market goes down. Bad news, the market goes up. That's just the way it is. Yeah.
I can share this graphic.
Yeah.
Yeah, so MyFundedFutures, 90-10 profit split off of the rapid plans. So this applies to previous rapid accounts and also any new rapid accounts moving forward. And use code YouTube for 20% off of any of the sizes.
Let's go.
Let's go. Also, the pro plans are also on sale at 30% off any of the sizes. So make sure you snatch one up using code YouTube. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel.
We still have the 50% welcome bonus, right? I'm not sure about that for new customers.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask next.
Cool.
Yeah, yes, on the pro accounts.
Pro accounts, all right.
50% off, yes. For
50%, okay. So if you are brand new, and this is really a great deal, if you're brand new with MyFundedFutures, take advantage of it because it's really a great value. 50% off, I think only from the first month, but still, it's a great deal. So go with it. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. It looks like it's everyone's birthday today in chat.
Every day, everyone's birthday. That's what happens.
Happy birthday, everyone. Every day is a new day. So if you had a rough day yesterday, know that today is a fresh start.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Yeah, we still have news, I think good news.
Every day this week
except Friday. We have that news at 10 o'clock. Around 10, I should say. So yeah, I mean, it's starting slowly into the year, but just the daily charts clear up a little bit.
We'll see. I
think once we get that move, it should.
Yeah. Are you looking to enter any trade after the open, Nick? I usually you're the most patient one from all of us, and you're just patiently waiting for your turn to enter any given trade. But I'm guessing not, right?
No, I mean, I'll just be waiting for the open.
Yeah. All right. Well, so far just sideways action. I'm just surprised.
I'm looking at the charts too, Tom. Like it's all sideways. In gold and NQ, how's YM looking?
Usually I'm not surprised when the 1 minute chart is like total barcoding and sideways, but now the 5 minute chart also looks like total barcoding. I don't know why.
Interesting. Okay, so YM is trading at the lows. Oh, it looks like it wants to take out the low. NQ is towards the low. ES is towards the low. Nick, Tom both said possibly lower. Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
I don't know. I mean, we have some more liquidity higher, as I said. We have liquidity at around the 820s. There's a 1 minute zone there. We have the 700. Interesting. I don't know if the mini tagged the 700, the micro did not, so we can still take the elevator down. I don't know how the market actually is gonna take the news after that. Anyway, it's just interesting.
Yeah, today it sounds like it could be a day where we have to be fast. I was thinking about this yesterday about trailing and trying to get better at trailing my stop when it's in profit and trailing it. So in the past, I was of the mindset of, okay, either it's going to hit TP or stop loss, like one or the other, that's it. And then now I'm like, but wait a minute. If it's in profits, like I should just move my stop and then trail it harder to make sure I actually lock in profits. It's such a debate, which we've debated before, but it's like, it's a tough one. And it's something that I am still figuring out, but it makes sense to me to like make sure you trail, especially depending on the day. Like if it's a day where we are expecting lots of news, volatility, maybe trailing could be a good idea.
I mean, trailing is definitely good to decrease that risk, and also, but yeah, I mean, trailing can get you to a lot of like relatively very small, tiny losses or break-even trades. I feel like especially on lower time frames. But once you get the right entry and get the right move, it can actually put you into some real good profits. I was actually testing this kind of method, like what if I would just trail it with an algo even or something, like moving manually, but whatever, just trailing my stop. It's going to smooth out that equity curve. Like it's not going to be like a zigzag situation, but it's definitely going to be smoother. Maybe it's going to cut back from those profits. So that's something you have to be aware of and be prepared for more break-even trades. But it's a safer way to trade. I think it's definitely safer, but maybe less chance to aim for those bigger profits. I don't know. Like you're gonna get stopped out more often, is what I'm starting to say.
Well, yeah, we had that debate we had that debate a couple of days ago talking about how holding your stop or like trailing your stop and like holding onto those winners, right?
Yeah, exactly. And with the rapid accounts, when I've been in the sim funded accounts, it is an intraday trailing on the rapid accounts once you're funded. And for me, what worked really well was trailing tight stops, like to get past that buffer. And then once I'm past the 2,100, then I would trade like the way I normally would trade, like, TP or stop loss, or sometimes, a little wild trading.
Yeah.
But yes. And maybe it depends on the type of account you have too. It could be part of it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and it's just so easy. By the way, for example, with the 50K accounts, it's just so easy to lose that maximum drawdown. So $2,000, especially with gold, and still everybody, silver is now very popular, and I keep seeing people in the chat like, "Hey, I made this and that much money on silver, and I'm super happy about it," but like. Be careful. Even with gold, one single micro can be dangerous for a 50K account. You got to go with the bigger account if you want that extra room to trade with those.
Yes. This is why I love the 150K accounts.
There you go.
It gives us more room. Zeph's side says micro silver is nice.
Yeah, one micro can be dangerous on silver. So guys, be careful with that. Be careful. Yeah. How much time do we have? Oh, less than 1 minute to go.
Let's go in about 45 minutes or 45 seconds.
Oh, yes. It's going to be very tough. I do feel like we're going for that 700. Feel like we could be going there.
Okay. My plan today is to be quick.
To be quick.
I'm going to trail. Yes. Not super tight, because I think if I trail too tight, I'll just get stopped out. And I heard what you said, Tom, like if you're trailing, expect to get stopped out often, either at break even or a little better. Okay, here we go. About 5 seconds.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Ooh, we're pushing lower on NQ.
Yeah, almost dropped down to the 700, but it's really crazy here. Went down all the way to 715 and now bouncing back up there. This could be a potential reversal.
Okay, market is open. It is figuring out what it wants to do so far, pushing a little lower, going back and forth, making a doji here. The low of day, overnight low, is 701. We're at 720.
Mm-hmm. It's like teasing that 700 level, but it might just going to lure in those sellers and then immediately reversing back up there. It's just very dangerous.
Okay, VWAP is at 801. It is dangerous. We wait.
Yeah, just wait for this one. Even the 5-minute looks a little bit crazier than usual. I don't know what could be the thing here. But yeah, it seems like we're dropping down to 700. Very close, and it just can't break through that level. Wow.
Okay, I'm hopping in 1 micro. I am putting my stop above the high of this 5-minute bar. Ooh, here we go. My TP is at 6.5, but I'm going to trail this, as I said. So now it's better than break even. My entry was at 715. My stop is at 709. Let's see if it can hit my TP. My TP is at 678.
Let's go.
Go. Oh my gosh, you're almost, yay!
This is how it's done, and this is when someone enjoys trading really much. Congratulations. That was a great trade there. Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Tom. That was like fast. I was like, gotta be fast.
Gotta be fast there.
Let's go. Okay, now I wait.
Now just wait. Yeah, everybody
just wait. Yeah.
Keep on waiting. This was great. I enjoyed it. So how far can we go here? We have a low at 632, which, by the way, and I'm just switching to the 1 hour chart here.
Okay.
On the hourly, we have this demand zone. So we're right below the middle, actually trying to react for the mid-level of this hourly zone, demand zone. 1 hour demand zone right here. We are having a reaction from this level. Kind of crazy, but we'll see.
Yeah, I see that. Tom, you're so good at these supply and demand zones.
Well, I'm not saying I'm good, but it's a different thing seeing the market, seeing some levels and then executing the trade. It's two completely different things. Mm-hmm. Like I was actually, I told this to you guys in the chat, like I was reading about it from Mark Douglas, Trading in the Zone, and in his workshops on YouTube. Like it's so rare to have someone, equally having the same skill, like executing the trade and doing a good trade analysis. But yesterday we made a deal with Terry. I'm just going to talk about the charts and she's going to pull the trigger. And yes. That's how we're going to work together.
Team trading.
Team trading.
On our stream. Yes, I love this. Okay, so market is pushing higher from just trying to take out.
What a reaction here.
Trying. My goodness. Now this candle is green. It made a new low at 668. This push was about 100 points, just like that.
Tom, how did you determine the 1 hour demand zone? So first of all, the short answer is I have a half-hour video on my channel about this. So you can find it. It's very easy. I call it supply demand zones, and you'll find it on my channel. The thing is, this was a bearish candle here on January 12th, which was Monday, 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it did super quick. So this candle's and we had a push, which actually shifted the structure. The thing is that the first bullish candle did not trade lower than this bearish candle, which itself. And if you zoom out, you will see that how strong of a move it created. So this is one of the methods how I find these levels. And usually the mid level of the zone or the entry level. You see it here. There was a reaction here. You see it here. There was a reaction here. And now it went lower, but rejected again. So this just gives me the idea that this is a valid.
Oh, it sounds like we are having some audio difficulties. It does. So far, NQ, it looks like it rejected these lower prices and it shot right back up and it's tested VWAP here. I don't know. It's wild. Today,
It is.
Gotta be quick if you're going to trade this open.
Yeah.
And now we are right back down.
What's up, guys? Sorry.
Hey, Nick, welcome back.
Yeah, I know, right? See, you just took a trade without me, huh?
I know. It was a quick one. And it was a winning one. Yeah.
Yeah. Nick was just going out to give the signal to his secret trading group, but he's back now.
I thought Nick was calling the market makers.
He did.
Yeah, I called him for you until it was saying down so you could hit TP. You said you were trading eval, right? So you passed?
Yeah. No. Oh my gosh. I just started this eval yesterday. So this is day 2. It is a good day though. We are in the green. We ended the green yesterday, or today we're in the green. The day's not over yet.
Oh yeah, it's far from over.
Yeah, I am trying to take my time more because my tendency is to try and pass as quickly as possible. If it's 2 days to pass, then I want to pass in 2 days. But that just, I think, develops some bad habits. It's good and it's bad. So I don't know. I know for a lot of traders, it's like, don't waste my time. My time is valuable. So let me just go pass or smash. And then for me, I can definitely do that. But I'm also realizing that it's developing some bad habits. What do you do? Chat.
Yeah.
What do you do? Do you pass and smash or evals, or do you try and trade the way you would trade a funded account?
I guess it would be depending on many factors. Sorry?
Yeah.
It all depends where you're at in your trading journey. You know what I mean?
Exactly what I wanted to say. Like there are so many factors into this, not just financial, but like emotional, and how much experience you have on the charts, how many payouts you've got, how you're on your journey, as you said. Like, how are you doing so far in trading? If you're pretty much experienced, you had a couple of payouts already and even more, then obviously you know what to do and you can go a little bit of a higher risk there. But if you're new, just, go with the low risk. That's the only way.
Yeah.
Okay. Justin Ryan says, second day of rapid account eval today, trying to remind myself I don't need a pass today. And if I do, I don't need to get above buffer on the first day. Yes.
No, you don't. Yeah. Like just because you have 2 days doesn't mean you need to do it. Like if I were you, I'd do like, if you see an A+ setup on Tuesday, you don't trade Wednesday, Thursday, you see another one on Friday. You know what I mean? Sometimes it'd be like that. That's how you should do it. Don't just pass the account Monday, try to trade it, or try to get the account Monday and then try to pass it Monday, Tuesday. Just take your setups. Those are all like external factors. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's all about risk management, as we usually say. But all those factors are, definitely having an effect on your trading. And I'm sorry, I'm just keep looking at my other charts as well. Like, what does NQ or what is going on with the lower time frames? I'm on the 1 hour time frame still on my main chart. And I'm trying to figure out if this one is going to break that 632. I don't want to chase it really. So I'm just going to wait for the reaction here. I do notice that, hold on, which day was it? That was Monday. Monday, I thought that, this London, this bearish candle, actually, I thought that we're going to go for that low on Friday. So that Friday AM session low. And it failed to go down there. And actually it pushed higher. And I have this crazy feeling that now that the market actually made all this circle here. And what if it tries to finally take that level? Now that level is, and that's Friday AM session low, is 650. And I do remember that number. Like I was aiming so much for that 615. It was here was the 9 AM open. And it just went quite the opposite way. And I was a little bit, no, that was Monday. Sorry. Anyway, I was disappointed. Like, why didn't it just go down there? And what if it wants to finish up this move? As long as we're having up close candles above 681, then I would consider this zone as a possible support. And I would be careful with the shorts. And but I'm watching the 615. Yeah.
615 or 650, Tom?
615, 615.
Okay.
615. Yes. Yeah, you're welcome. So that would be the low of Friday AM session. That could be a possible level to look for.
I'm so tempted to hop into a swing short, intraday swing short on NQ, on MNQ, but I'm not going to do it because I just took a peek at YM and it is pumping from the open.
Yeah, YM, it does its own thing, though. You know what I mean? You can't get too I feel like YM and Russell kind of, do their own thing, and NQ and ES kind of go with each other. So,
do you trade YM, Nick? Oh, wow.
New low. NQ, low of day is 651.
Crazy.
Okay. Yeah, it is.
No, I don't trade YM.
You don't trade it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, it seems like we're dropping lower here. So, by the way, chat, thank you so much for reminding me for that. How are we doing with the likes? We got to push it a little bit higher because YouTube likes the likes. We got to notice the algorithm that the stream is awesome. So everybody, please, for the love of God, just push the like. All right.
Triple smash it. Let's
Triple
go.
Smash. Yeah. All right. So I don't know why exactly. I don't know if is this the reaction for the news? I don't know why it's going down because there's no other thing that's happening. It could be the main reaction for PPI, which I don't understand because I thought that it's good news.
Yeah.
I don't
know. We did have some crazy spikes yesterday too during the session. Like it would just kind of like spike lower or higher. Like it'd be like a crazy 1 minute candle that was like 50 points.
Yeah, we're getting closer. 6:15, almost there. Oh my gosh, tempted to jump in, but I can't. I just can't. Terry, it's all on you. Just take the short. No, don't take it.
I missed the entry. Yeah. So the 5-minute orb has been printing. It's in profit right now.
Okay.
I just, to see that, now YM is turning around. All right. I like it. ES is already down 0.6%. NQ is already down 1%.
Okay.
I can't.
You can. All right, no problem. No pressure. Just take it. No pressure. Just take it.
To 6:15, you think? Oh, it's going.
No, don't take it.
All right. No. I'm gonna take it. Okay.
No.
I'm in it.
Okay. I forbid you, but it's too late now.
It's too late. I'm looking for 6:15.
Oh my God.
I'm in it.
Pressure.
This is a negative risk reward, obviously.
Oh no.
Here we go. I'm looking for 6:15. Come on, market. Remember, Tom, you analyze, I execute.
Yeah, exactly. It's teamwork, and Nick is just secretly making tons of money in the back.
Let's go.
What we're reaching for here, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna put this to break even, so we're good. Yeah. Okay, 2 points in profit from entry. Let's go. Let's see 6:15.
I like that level. I definitely like it.
Stopped out. But it's all good because it was better than break even. So we're good.
Nice.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah, this could get pretty bad. It looks like NQ's kind of turning over. ES hasn't ran that corresponding low yet, which is the low from Monday at 2 a.m. NQ has, so I'm interested to see if ES can get there. I think it will, because there's not really a whole lot stopping us. So interested to see what happens there.
Yeah, look at that. And now oh my God, it got tagged. I do feel the FOMO. 615 got tagged. So I think it got tagged.
Oh, that's okay though. I feel like we showed what I was actually sharing earlier in the intro about how if you're trailing a stop and you trail a tight stop, that you have to expect to get stopped out often, right? Like, and just be okay with that. Like, if you're not okay with that, then like if it triggers FOMO, then maybe that strategy way of trading isn't for you.
Exactly. But it's just so amazing to see, by the way, even just observing the chart, like how the market returned to that Friday low and sweeping that level and the reaction, like it's great. I mean, I should have seen it earlier. I should have jumped into this trade earlier, but shoulda, woulda, coulda. But at least we could see this.
Yes. Are you guys ready to debate?
I'm always ready.
Yeah, what we got today?
What do you guys think about price action, watching pure price action versus purely only using an indicator? Did we already? What do you think? No? Do you like it? No?
I'm loving it, by the way. I'm loving it. It depends on Nick. What do you think, Nick?
The first thing you said? You said what?
Okay, using price action alone. So just watching the DOM, watching price, only using price action versus using strictly an indicator and you're not even looking at price. Like you could just trade without even looking at price.
Did we talk about this?
I feel like we did this one already, though.
Okay, let's do a different one. Yes.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
They're always open-minded.
Yes.
What's chat think here? What's chat think? What do you guys think we should debate today? What if we did something like ICT versus the field in terms of trading mentors? that would really get some people.
Oh, by the way, that's an interesting thing here. Like having a trading mentor, or just doing it all by yourself.
Yeah, I like that.
Trading mentor versus by yourself.
Yeah. So you can pick a side, Nick. That could be interesting.
Let's see. I'll do trading mentor, I guess. All right,
cool. Who starts?
I'll go ahead. Well, I'm going to start off with saying it does sort of depend on the person and how much experience you have in the markets. If you're someone that's completely brand new, just like anything else, starting like with like nothing at all and starting completely like naked in trading, like it's not good. Just like my wife just recently picked up golf. Like she came to me and started, I started showing her how to play golf. She's not gonna go out there by herself. She could, but like it's gonna be a lot harder, right? So I think it's especially when you're talking about trading where you can lose like a lot of money. It's very, very important to have someone, just to sort of guide on. It can just be someone's YouTube channel, someone like you pay monthly. Like it can, there's so many mentors out there for free, like I obviously started with ICT and things like that. So, well, ICT is where I had like the most success, I guess you could say. But anything can be anything else in trading. So you got to know like when to just sort of like let go and just kind of go off on your own. Just, pick up the things you do well, things you do wrong. But you have to have someone at least at first there, kind of telling you, is this right, or risk management. One thing I didn't do very well was with risk management, right? I thought, most people, I shouldn't lose as much as, I should every trade, I should have a 90% win rate, stuff like that. So, that's kind of like where I'm at with it.
Yeah,
cool.
All right. So, doing everything by your own, all by yourself. Yeah. So Nick was mentioning, sports. In this particular thing, like golf, for example. The thing about I think trading and sports cannot be really compared on the mentoring side, really, because trading is so complex. I mean, it could be very complex, but that's not the main point here. What I'm trying to say is that, like, there are really good traders out there in social media, and you can find lots of great information. I get it, but what did we say many times? Like, it's just because that particular trader, influencer, mentor is having great and awesome results, obviously it's not gonna. It's definitely, it's not a guarantee that you're gonna make the same results as that person achieves. You will only know. As Ash used to say, like, trial by fire. Like, you will only know when you're at the charts and you try to go with that. The problem is everybody is having a different personality in trading. Everybody, even the mentors, those quote unquote mentors. I know, and I get it. There's a lot of good traders out there, but like, at the end, even if you choose a mentor, at the end, when it gets to be that point when you need to execute the trade, it's going to be only you in your mindset, your confidence. You have to execute the trade. So you can obviously buy all the mentorships, or even paid ones or free ones, whatever. At the end, it's only going to be you. So instead of that, there's so many free information about basics. Like, I'm not saying we talk about a lot about ICT because he has a lot of videos out there, but like lots of educational content. And by having a mentor, I would say there is someone, like, not literally holding your hand, but as someone who you can talk to all the time, like every week, like, hey, how do I do this? What do I do here? Blah, blah, blah. But when there is nobody that you're actually talking to, what you have is basically just quote unquote, just the free information from internet, and you're totally alone. And obviously you're gathering information from YouTube, from different streams or whatnot. And then you will have a massive amount of information, which you try to, congest into a trading model. And it's going to be you, absolutely you, who will decide how to trade that particular trading model that you feel like you're lined up with. I'm just saying, I also started with ICT. I'm not started with ICT, but I did listen to a lot of his lectures. I never said like he's my mentor, but I did learn a lot of things from his lectures. I also learned a lot from a so-called mentor, because I was a part of a private membership, and that trader was trading supply and demand zones, but he was using a totally different risk management style. He was using different entry method. I did learn a small information piece about the levels that I'm looking for until this day, but the way I trade is the way I designed it for myself. So it's only me not learning, like not trying to do the exact same thing as a mentor or anyone else. And Ash was talking about somewhat the same stuff. Like for him, I do remember he was saying it was trial by fire. So he just went in, he tried lots of different things, and he burned himself just like I did and many of us did. After many failures, you ended up with a trading model or a strategy, and it's only you. So yes, you can go to mentors. Obviously, that's just more information, but at the end, it's only you. So that's my best point on this one. Thank you.
Ooh, lots of good talking points from Nick and Tom. Let's get a poll in so we can vote.
But obviously, there's so many ways to look at this, and I totally get what Nick is saying. Like, let me just add this to the equation. Like having a mentor, definitely. I mean, there's no cutting corners here in trading, but having a mentor can help you to go through those difficult times, like to realize what you did wrong, what you should not do next time when you make the same mistake or whatever. So that can help, but again, it's going to be you at the end when you execute.
Yes. Okay, so everyone vote. Don't vote what you personally believe, but vote on who won the debate. Tom, I believe you've won, is it 3 in a row or 4 in a row already?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't
It
know.
was 4 in a row.
4 in a row. So today would be 5 if Tom wins.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
mean,
think
Oh,
Tom needs
man.
more fans in the chat. You know what I mean?
no, I don't. The most fans are here for Terry anyway, so we are just basically, you know.
I love you all. I love you.
I told you. Actually, all I'm doing this for is one day maybe I can get one of those glasses like Nick is wearing. So that's my reason. So.
I need those
They do
too.
help. They do help a little bit. If I'm just like sitting here like this, I'll start squinting at the screen. This it's just like 10 times better. But
Can you see through the walls with that one? I don't know, but it's cool.
no, I can't. But I'm sure within a couple of years, you know, someone will invent something like that.
Cool.
Let's see.
I do really like them, Nick. I want some too.
By the way, it looks cool. That's why I always like see you wearing it, and it's kind of cool. And I want to be cool too. I want to be part of the cool kids club.
Maybe
You have an
like
extra?
because like these are, you know, since we're selling off a little bit, maybe put the red ones on.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
What
Those are
brand? What brand are they again, Nick?
RA Optics.
RA Optics.
Cool.
Let's see.
Well, now that it actually went lower and took out that 615 level, I'm kind of wondering, are we going to turn around here or not? Is this thing going to turn around? What do you guys think? Nick, I want to hear what you think. Is this going to turn around?
I hope it doesn't, because I like when the market is moving. You know, if it goes back higher, it's just sort of going to go back into that range and consolidate. So, you know, we do have this new week opening gap down here at 69.10, 69.11. I think I'd like lower here, Tom. I would like a trend day.
Okay, so you're looking for a sell-off here. Cool.
I am. I really am. So NQ has already given it to us. So I feel like ES just needs to sort of get on track a little bit more and give us some volatility to the downside. But yeah, I kind of like lower prices. If we're gonna reverse, I think it's gonna be if ES runs this Monday low down here at 69.50 or 69.50.25. I think that's where we get it. But all these bullish points of interest will just keep getting disrespected. And then if you look at the hourly, this gap that I have marked off here, price is just moving away from it. So it's kind of hard for me to lean bullish. I think I'm just gonna stay to the downside.
Okay, yeah, I like this idea.
Yeah.
It definitely not seem like that it wants to turn around. Actually, there's a low.
Our candles are about to close here in a minute, and they don't look good for upside. But however, I think we're still going to get a pop at 10 a.m. Give us like a candle like this, where kind of open high with a wick and then close lower. But I don't think it's going to be much. So I think we're going to. If there's a target here for today that I would lean for, I think it could be 69.35.
69.35.
69.31, somewhere in that area. That is, let's see here. That is, yeah.
Okay.
Previous weekly low is right down there, 6,900. I don't know if that is going to be something that's going to be doable today, but if we start to really sell off and this daily starts to close pretty bearish, that could be a target for the rest of the week. But yeah, I think that's all I got here.
Thank you for that, because I was curious about this. Thank you.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah,
I'm short, so thank you so much. Yay!
there you go.
We'll see you tomorrow, bright and
You
early.
guys take it easy, and I'll see you guys back in tomorrow.
Yeah, have a good one.
Have a great one, Nick. Oh, look at it go! Oh my gosh, okay, there. It hit my TV. Did you guys see that? I don't know what's going on with Trade-A-Bait. Okay, we booked $100 in YM. Let's go. Can you hear me?
Nice trade. Yeah, I can hear you. I was just my charts were freezing a little bit here, but now it's okay. Congratulations, beautiful trade.
Thank you.
Nice.
It was, I saw this inside bar, and then I like that it was like trading below VWAP here. And then Nick was talking about he's thinking trend day, possible trend day in NQ, and I was like, I'm gonna hop in. I'm gonna take it.
This
Nice.
is great.
Trade
Nice.
9 Lab was also short. Let's go.
Okay, so now this is like really on NQ. This is the kind of level that is just going to be chasing all the way down there. I mean, I don't want to chase it, is what I'm trying to say. If you jump in, you got to be down around 527 and lower. We have some swingles. Oh wow! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I just realized something. I realized something here. There is the new week opening gap. Oh my gosh, the new week opening gap. All right. That's like not like a smart money thing, but partially is. There's a gap getting closer and closer at 430. You know what? That's where it's going. It could be the day for it. It could be the day. New week opening gap. High starting around 430 on the micro. And it's like for NQ, especially after this drop, it's very close. 430.
430
ish area. Yes. I'm not sure if it's totally accurate, but 430 new week opening gap. And let me see. The low of the gap should be around 393 ish area. So anyway, oh my gosh, it could be going there. It could be. I mean, if it's getting closer and closer, we still have a lot of time until 4 p.m. So even if it's not taking the elevator down, it's just seemed like that could be the target for today. That could be where the market wants to end up for the day.
Okay. But
yeah.
What do we do now, Tom?
Well, I'm just going to press the sell button on all of my accounts, and I'm going to pray.
Fugo, it's your birthday today. Fugo is asking, when reversal? When do we look for the reversal? Oh, I think we're having some audio technical difficulties. Okay, Tom will be right back. I would say if I want to hop into a reversal, I'm going to wait for a break of this trend line. It is trending, right? It is like pretty steep of selling here. So I'm going to wait.
Don't worry, guys. I'm here.
Hey,
don't worry.
You're back. Tom is here.
For a second here, I thought I lost my chart, but maybe just Terry's. Terry, are you here? I for a minute, for a second. Oh, you're here. All right. For a second there, I thought that you're out. You were freezing down on my end.
So, someone said take a look at gold.
Okay, gold. What's happening on gold? Okay, yeah, it's dropping. It's dropping like crazy. Oh my God! Let's
Gold
see
is
a level
dropping
here.
Too. Wow. Oh,
Yeah,
what a nice short. Oh man.
Oh yes, yeah, we went through that 5-minute demand zone at 4621.6, and it's dropping even lower. We picked up liquidity from a 15-minute fair value gap. I think this was, for now, this was the target. I'm not sure if it's going to drop further down there. So
My goodness, that major consolidation, it looked like a big bull flag, and it failed. So now it's become an island. I don't know. Have you heard of that pattern term, Tom? The island.
was it the island?
Yeah. So if you have like a bull flag, like here, it looks like a bull flag pattern. It's a consolidation pattern. And then if it fails, it becomes an island in technical analysis, a term for it.
Oh wow! I'm not sure I heard that before, but it's cool.
Yeah, it's become an island. I love islands.
Me too. I do know that some traders are using the cup and handles formation. Are you familiar with that? That cup and handles, something like that.
Yeah, but I never see them. Like visually, I don't see the cup and handles unless someone points it out to me. The bull flags, the bear flags, easy for me to see. Fair value gaps are easy for me to see. Yeah, the 5-minute orb worked really well today. 15-minute orb people also in profits. I think that's interesting. I've been watching the 5-minute orb because it has been on a winning streak. I don't know if today's the 6th day or 7th day in a row it's been winning. Yeah, it goes in streaks though. Sometimes it's like a 7-day losing streak. But yeah, I've been watching.
I mean, losing streaks will come and go, so that's not a big deal with that. I'm actually trying to figure out if this one wants to go or turn around on NQ. I'm kind of looking for a turnover.
You're looking for a reversal, Tom?
I'm looking for a possible reversal, to be honest. There's a fair value gap on the 15-minute around 673. So I just want to see if we can go back there.
Okay. I know some of our viewers are waiting for that reversal also. I'd like to see, I'm kind of waiting for an inside bar and then I'll take that trade.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. But it's so far, like, we just started the 10 a.m. session. So obviously this is the so-called silver bullet hour. It's very popular. But like, if we're waiting for the greater move, then if in the bigger picture, we are going for that 430, then I would be expecting a bounce a little bit higher and then continuation lower. So we'll see.
Okay. I have my trend line drawn. I'm watching.
Okay.
I'm ready. What are you guys thinking, chat? Are you looking for shorts or longs, or are you sitting on your hands? Type in 1 if you're looking for longs for the reversal. Type in 2 if you're thinking short. You're like, I don't care. It's already down 1.27%, but I think it's going to go down even lower. Type in 2. Type in 3. You're like, no. I'm going to sit on my hands. Okay. Ichimoku says, looking for the reversal. Shark looking for the reversal. Vadimus is short. Martin looking for shorts. Sarah trades. Sitting on your hands. Let's go.
It's better to wait for the candle formation here and just to see how the market will react, because right now it could be just sideways action for the next, like, this is like that magical 20 minutes or 30 minutes. Like, you need some sort of a structure, at least on the 5-minute or the 1-minute chart. Like, I'm not looking at the 1-minute right now. I can switch down to the 5-minute, but even there is no structure yet. So even if we continue lower, what I want to see is like some sort of a structure. I don't really care how it looks like, but it has to be some sort of a consolidation. And from there, obviously, possible breakout higher or continuation lower. Because this was such a strong move to the downside here. Maybe like picking up some liquidity around the 600-ish area. And then, continuing lower to that 430.
Yeah. 430, you're looking at thinking a possible magnet.
Yeah, I mean, possible continuation lower. Yeah.
Hey, Pine Tree Trader.
Hey, Pine Tree.
Pine Tree Trader's winning. Done for the day. Let's go. Okay, I'm still waiting for that inside bar to print. Or reversal.
Yeah.
So far, it's just trending so nicely. This is definitely setting up for a trend day. Do we have the news out yet regarding the tariffs?
I don't think so. I don't think. Let me know. Let me know if you have anything. I'm actually curious about how's it gonna go. I'm very, very curious how that's going to go. So I'm seeing that, on your screen, I see that we have volume profile. We have some point of control areas there. So we could be picking up some liquidity from those areas.
Yeah, I've noticed when it's a trend day. Okay, here we go. It's starting to peak outside of this trend line. I have noticed on trend days, the volume profile, it'll look like this all the way down, all the way till the end of the day. On a trend day, it's not likely to go back and repair. On a balanced day where the market goes back and forth, you'll see a nice bell shape curve. So if it ends up being a trend day, yeah, don't expect these to get filled.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. For now, this sideways action is what's going to happen, and I don't really expect any movement. I mean, this is the static movements and trending and everything. And now the majority of the move has happened already before 10 a.m. So now that we had this drop, statistically speaking, we might have to wait for another 20 minutes or so, or even longer. Maybe just to see the trend developing. If it's a continuation, if I would have to bet, I'd say that this would be a continuation down there to 430. And you know what? I might even jump in. Who knows? We only live once. No, I don't know.
Let's go. We only have today.
Yeah, we only have today. But I mean, yeah, the more time we spend here, I would place my bet on a continuation lower.
Okay. Corey says it's the Matrix.
It always is. That's a scientific fact, so it always is.
The winners of the 50K core account, congratulations to all the winners. Randomness Killer, Jack O'Reilly, K Futures, Frenchie Trades, Investor Z, The Juice Bag, NQ with Chris. We also have, hold on a sec. Colorful Craft Vibes, Danny Y1G5N. Also, the Trader's Nest. You have 2 minutes to tag MyFundedFutures prop firm to claim your free account. Let's go. Yeah, make sure you tag in order to claim it. Otherwise, MyFundedFutures will pick new people. Oh my gosh, here we go. A reversal. Okay, I'm gonna.
I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting this move here.
I don't know. We shall see. I'm hopping in. It broke my trend line. It is pushing towards VWAP. So this is with 1 micro, so no biggie, right? Power of micros, I'm not sweating it. I'm not like, oh my God.
Yeah, don't over sweat it. We just have to be chill about it and nothing special. But still, this is good. I mean, this would be like picking liquidity or like squeezing some sellers here. Even if it goes high. Let's just say like higher than 700-ish area. If it goes above 700, it could be a shift in direction here.
Ooh, all right. It is reaching for that 5-minute opening low price. It's pushing. The bulls are pushing. They're trying. We're at 655. Oh, 660. I'm looking for 704.
704. Yeah, I mean 700 is a good target for this push. That's a nice round number. If I would be in this or moving my stop around 680-ish area.
I'm sorry, Tom.
I don't know.
What were you saying?
I would be maybe I would be moving my stop around 680 or taking partials in that gap.
Okay. Go. It's pushing. It is a gap. It's a fair value gap, right, Tom?
Yeah, technically.
So are all gaps like this, are they all fair value gaps? I'm so confused. I thought I understood. There's the fair value gap and then there's the inverse fair value gap. Is this, if it goes up here, it fills the gap and it reverses, that's a fair value gap?
Yeah, some
or
of
is
them
that
are inverted.
When it inverts, what does that mean? Does that mean like it reverses? It just like it gets respected?
Yeah, I mean, it's somewhat. I mean, if it inverts the previous gap, like for example, down here. Let me just go with this example. It's not maybe the best example, but let's just give it a different color and let me just zoom in a little bit more. So, in this case, this fair value gap at 955 has been inverted at 1010, this 5-minute candle. We definitely closed higher. Obviously, it can close anywhere higher above the gap, and then we are inversing it. And,
I get it now.
Yeah, and that could be a potential reversal, especially if there's some sort of a structure here that can be, used as a break. There's no structure here, but this was a very strong push. So technically, we inverted this, and we can just continue higher. I would say it might be a lower probability because there is no structure being shifted. It could be still just like, let me show. Actually, you know what? Let me get this liquidity from a fair value gap right there. So now it's picking up liquidity and then tries to go lower again. That's
So
the thing.
So the fair value gap is the fair value gap. And then because we came all the way up and we filled that gap, now that this new section of bars is called the inverse fair value gap. It inverted previous gap. And now we have a new fair
basically
value
we're still
gap,
talking
right?
about this.
Like now we have a new one printed.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about the first gap still.
Yeah.
We're talking about the first gap still, but we're just going to call it like inverted gap because we inverted it. But yeah, I mean, there's so many different ways to look at it.
Yeah, it's so interesting. Tom, I'm laughing because I just realized how many times did we say the word
winners.
Did we say the word gap? Let's go. So I'm still sitting in this. I'm still sitting in this long.
Yeah.
It is in profit. It keeps kind of going in profit. Kind of went tested break even. My entry is at 654. We're looking for a TP of 704.
Mm-hmm.
And we took this trade based on breaking the trend line, looking for this reversal. So hopefully this reversal works.
Yeah, that would be great. And again, there are some good targets higher. So let's see, the 930 opening high. Yeah, we can go all the way up to 791, but we have that round number of 700 real close. And then, yeah, even further up there. So if we close higher than 700, then it could be just a complete recovery here. And yeah, I mean, this is typically like we had the news, and Nick also mentioned, like I was also talking about it, like it was not such a bad news, and obviously the market dropped down. Kind of, what if it squeezed out everybody, and now it tries to reverse and recover and go way above the opening range, so 791, and then higher. Yeah, that would be an interesting scenario here. Like everybody still wants it to drop, but instead it's just going to take out the opening range high.
Yeah, I like this. I'm tempted to move my TP to the high of this 5-minute. I'm tempted.
Oh yeah, I might even jump into a trade. You know what? I'm jumping into a trade.
Let's go.
All right. Okay, I jumped into a trade. Yeah, okay, I did it right. Did I do it right? Did I do it right? I can't pull it up because I'm just sharing the trading view screen. Oh, yeah, sorry. I did the right risk. Okay, only with one micro here, just to see how it goes. Let me see, where's my exact entry? Hold on. I want to adjust this indicator to my entry. It's not the best entry. My entry is 686. And of course, it's going against me right now, as usual. TP should be 786. And yeah, I'm going to move my stop to Yeah, 615 is going to be my stop. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's
It
see
is
how it goes.
pushing.
Yeah, I'm curious if this is a recovery here, which it looks like even now that it's pulling back and repricing this 5-minute gap. I'm just I was hoping that it will continue the recovery all the way up to the high of the opening range.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it is what it is. We'll see.
We
still
are
have lots of time.
we are still expecting that Supreme Court ruling news, right?
Yeah, but like any exact information about that, like
No,
some time frame? Like,
yeah,
can we get it? I don't know.
I did see it was expected at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, but I'm not seeing anything.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't find anything about the news or in the news about that.
Okay. So potentially that could send us flying higher. Maybe.
It could. I mean,
Maybe.
maybe. Yeah. I feel like the market doesn't really care about that too much. I don't know.
You think so? Nate says no ruling today.
No ruling. Okay, then. All right. So maybe, maybe no ruling means everything goes as usual, which means markets are. All right.
Okay.
It is interesting.
It is
It's
interesting.
still, I mean, at least it's holding at the area here in this fair value gap, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, as far as we can hold this fair value gap, and yeah, almost back to break even.
It's pushing.
Yeah, it's pushing, and this is a reaction I really like. This is kind of shows me like, okay, we should be going through 786. I mean, that's for my TP, and maybe higher. We have some quite good levels up there. But this is a very good reaction.
Yeah, VWAP is at 817. Oh, I would like to see a test of VWAP, which would definitely hit our TP then.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to hold this position no matter what, whatever it takes.
Yes.
Even if there's a power outage, I don't care. I'm going to hold it.
Do you use the auto brackets, Tom? Like for every entry you go into, it just automatically puts the stop loss TP and then you adjust it, or do you just manually always put it in?
Sometimes yes, sometimes not. The thing is, I'm just kind of hopping in between NinjaTrader and Quantower, and currently with NinjaTrader, I'm adding it manually after the trade goes on. But yeah, I might do that. There are some great entry algos in NinjaTrader, which I will try out. But yeah, I'm just adding it manually there.
Okay. Oh, well, it looks like hopefully a bull flag is forming. It is consolidating at the highs of the previous big push green candle.
Yeah. I mean, as far as we can stay somewhere above 630, 620, we're good. Then that would be great. That's good to go. Yeah.
Okay. How's gold looking?
Yeah, gold. Let me just see. Gold. Oh yeah, gold is kind of in a recovery mode here. Yeah, back up there.
Gold is interesting. It looks like it got
rejected. Yeah, it got rejected here. I mean, also it bounced up there. These bullish pin bars are definitely a strong rejection of this level, and it did not close below 46.21. So this area is still holding. It's not a valid demand zone anymore, but it seems like it's still somewhat important. Maybe I should look into support and resistance levels a little bit more often, because there could be something here on this level. Would not be surprised if gold would just be, messing with the traders, picking up orders, maybe whatever. Failed auction, as they say down here, and then pushing back above higher.
Okay.
Like I think volume profile traders are kind of using this expression like when we see these wicks up or down, like this is a failed auction, and now it should be pushing higher, right? Is that the term?
Yeah, I have heard that term.
Yeah.
Yep, a failed auction. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it could be just continuing higher. Yeah, but yeah, I'm not really interested in gold. I'm still going to keep focusing on I'm still going to trade this position, roll out, and let's just hope for the best.
Okay. I did see someone ask, how do you stay in a position longer? Like it sounded like they were struggling with keeping their positions on.
It's very easy. I mean, easy to say, different thing to do, but like it's really technically easy. Size down the position and use a wider stop. That's it. Because I get the problem is the greed and the ego thing. Because we want to get money real fast and real quick, and the most that you can squeeze out from the market. But it all comes down to, again, patience and discipline. If you size down the position, for example, let's say one or two micros, then even if you lose that trade, you're not going to be like stressing out like predetermining this, like, hey, I'm going to have $200 on this or 150, whatever. That's like easy to survive emotionally, I would say. So anyway, I'm just saying, like, it's easy. Just size it down. Try to do it for a week, because I always say, like, hey, why didn't you do the 30-day challenge? But if you cannot do it for 30 days, try it out for if you're struggling, because it always comes down to risk management and emotion.
Risk management and emotion.
Just try it out for. Yeah, it always emotion. So just try it out for a week or 2 weeks. That's the key. 2 weeks. That's the key. And yeah.
The flag continues to form here on the 5-minute chart.
Mm-hmm. So far, so good.
Yeah. Definitely trading in micros. It's so much easier for me just to sit and trade. It's like, no big deal.
Yeah.
All I need is a pina colada, and I can just like hang out and by the beach, no big deal.
Yeah. So we'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna definitely keep this position, and we'll see how it goes. But I kind of feel like we could be just going sideways here until 11, or who knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
We shall wait.
We shall wait, and we shall see. Oh no! Come on, NQ, just going down again. I don't know why. If anybody has connections, please call the market makers. There has to be something here to the upside. But if not, obviously, that's just another trade. So.
Bob says, I also trade micros, but 30 of them.
30.
Okay, my trade is a little underwater.
We'll see. This is a small trade, so it's fine. But yeah, just gonna wait and see. We just wait and see. I'm definitely not gonna take another position on this one. If it goes lower, maybe I'm gonna be eyeballing with that 430, and that's it. Nothing else.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds good. Everyone, guess who's on deck?
Your favorite.
Ash Trades. Ash Trades is in the house. Please give a very warm welcome to Ash. W's for Ash, you guys.
Oh, yeah. Welcome.
And we will see you tomorrow morning.
Oh, yeah. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. Welcome back to the 10:30 segment once again. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Let's see how chat is doing before I say good morning to everybody. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. Let's see how the community is doing before we get into some of the analysis. Alrighty, and let's see who we have here today. Good morning, Mr. 21. Good morning, DeQ. Good morning, Ascent. I'm gonna trade. How are you doing today? Melvin, good morning. Diego, good morning. Abhishek, how are you doing today? Pro Trader, good morning. Bear Trader, good morning. Trend is your friend. Good to see you once again. Karen Deet, good morning. ICT NGL, good morning. Jerzen, good morning. Corb, good morning. Trade Mindset, good morning. Frank, what's up? Green, what's up? Billy, good morning. Zeus, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Who is ready for another good session? Let's continue to keep working and learning every single week. Let's take a look at some of the information for today. Here, we're out on the daily chart. You can see that ES clearly took out new all-time highs. When ES took out new all-time highs, if you hop over here to NQ, you can clearly see a very large crack in correlation. Let's take a look at Thursday the 30th of October to Tuesday the 13th of January. And you can see here, 30th of October to the 13th, two completely different stories. Here's your example of a bearish crack in correlation, and this could easily explain the move lower that we've seen the past two sessions. Okay, so after understanding the type of reaction to the location that we're dealing with, this is an area of resistance. It's above an old swing high. After that, you can see that we're clearly getting rejected here at this location. Look at the seller's wicks on the daily candles. And then additionally, look at the swing high that formed here. Right? It's very clear that they're making a turning point in the market. And then we started attacking some previous day lows. Okay, so some very key information in understanding this morning's move. If we hop down into lower time frames, we can analyze the structure while that happens as well. Okay, so you can see here during yesterday's New York Open, that price had swept out the previous day high. After sweeping out the previous day high, it made a bearish change in the state of delivery. Ever since then, you could have been looking for lower prices to any type of bearish target, right? Being a swing low or the other side of the range. So this was very clear information. This is just some simple trend analysis. Let me zoom out. Let me give a different perspective on this as well before we move forward. Just for some different terminology, some different perspective. That way you can understand that there's many different ways of looking at the market. That's the first way. Second way is just taking a look at support and resistance, right? So you can clearly see this range has developed, right? We've been in this channel that was an uptrend for this entire time. And every single time we're testing these areas, we're seeing a change in direction, right? So for example, we change direction here. 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 We change direction here and here, right? So forget about all the terminology and just take a look at some support and resistance. Clearly, price had gotten rejected from the range high multiple times, just like it has gotten supported by range low multiple times, right? So just some simple analysis on market structure, swing highs, swing lows, that could have gotten you on sides this morning, right? Because if you were looking at this as an area of resistance, it clearly got rejected. You could see the seller's wick there. So where would it target? The other side of the range. Anywhere down here. So some very key information in understanding price movements, market structure, swing highs, swing lows. It could have gotten you on sides this morning. Now, what is the actual thing, right? Even if we just create an idea of being bearish today because of this whole resistance conversation, what would be the actual thing that could get you into a position this morning? And I know chat knows it because I've been here with you guys for so long that you guys know what the confirmation tool is. I throw it into chat. Let's see if chat knows. What is the actual thing? Let's say we're bearish for the session. What is the thing that's going to show you it's time to execute that bias? Very good. Very, very good. Very good, chat. Exactly. So now let's dig into it, right? Because if we like to participate at the opening times, let's take a look at this, right? So we swept out the highs. When we swept out the highs, after sweeping out the highs, we had a change in market structure. Ever since the change in market structure, we've been heading lower. And when we head lower, where would we head lower from? Okay, think about any form of continuation. When you think about continuation, what location would you think continuation would happen from? Throw it in the chat if you know. What location on the chart, when thinking about continuation, would you think that you would find continuation from? Throw it in the chat if you know. A fair value gap, right? So if we change structure here, right? If we change structure here, we should be moving lower from bearish gaps, right? A fair value gap should be what sends you lower in your market structure, right? So you can see the first move here, and we know that we're bearish because the market structure changed. Here's your first continuation, right? Here should be your second continuation. And this is where we're located at New York Open, right? Here's your next gap. And what happens at this gap? Right? We're thinking that we're going to get continuation lower because we have analyzed a bearish bias, because price had swiped all-time highs. After taking out that liquidity, it changed the market structure, and now it's bearish. And while being bearish, we look for continuations from fair value gaps. Now, heading into New York Open, seeing that price is dealing with a bearish gap on the hourly chart, this is where you look for the SMT. This is the moment in time where you say, I need a confirmation to this idea. Okay? Well, the logic was the higher time frame analysis, understanding market structure, and then let's take a look at the 7 a.m. candle, the 8 a.m. candle, and the 9 a.m. candle between NQ and ES. Let's go over to the correlated pair, and we could see that 7 a.m., the hourly candle for 7 a.m. was swept out by 8 a.m. Keep that in mind. Let's go over to ES. let's take a look at the 7 a.m. hourly candle. Do you see the SMT? Can you see it here? Right? We developed the information to understand that we're looking for lower prices from the higher time frames. Once we got down to the point in time of looking for confirmations, we're looking at New York Open, we're looking at a key level, we're looking for SMT. Sweeping a previous hourly candle high into a bearish gap, that's a higher time frame level to look for SMT. And here's your SMT. You can see that the 7 a.m. hourly candle high was not swept by ES when it was swept by NQ. There's your SMT. There's your moment in time to say it's time to engage with the market. The market is tipping its hand and it's saying that bearish bias that you had, it's time to engage with that bearish bias. Okay? That's great. How would you get into that bearish bias then? Right? It's one thing to be able to identify the information. It's one thing to be able to analyze it, and then it's a completely different thing to be able to execute it. There's a difference from being an analyst, excuse me. There's a difference from being an analyst to an operator, somebody that's capable of executing during game time. Right? That's the reason why there's a coach. The coach is usually the analyst, and then the player is usually the executioner. He's the one actually executing the idea. Right? So, to execute the idea, that's where the entry function comes in. Right? So, let's take a look at what happens during this SMT. All right, here's the 7 a.m. hourly candle high. Here's the SMT. Right, this is the gap here. Let me fix some of these drawings so it's easier to understand. Give me 2 more seconds so the drawings can be a little more clear. All right. Now let's put this together. This is the beginning of the 1 hour FEG. So your higher time frame key level. You can see that we run, oh, wrong button. Just favorited something. Okay, you can see that we run into the higher time frame key level. When we run into that higher time frame key level, you can see we create a bearish breaker with a fair value gap. Right? It gets confirmed, and then the SMT shows. There you go. There you go. All right, let's see. Let's say you miss this opportunity because you're too busy putting your kids on the school bus. You're too busy getting ready for work, or you're not at the desk while it happens because price is always moving. You're not there during entry. Okay, well, during the confirmation, right? The confirmation being the SMT, you get another setup. You get a second opportunity. So you don't need to be there at a specific time. You need to be there when the logic is in your favor, right? Because here, now we're talking about the 8 a.m. hourly candle, right? And if you know anything about the construction of a candle, let's think about this for a second, right? Here's the 8 a.m. hourly candle open, this line going vertical. When you're thinking about a selling opportunity, what do you think needs to happen at the open of a candle? Throw it in the chat. If you're looking for a selling opportunity, what type of candle formation would you like to see at the open of a brand new candle? What would you like to see? What type of price movement? See if anybody in chat gets it before we move forward here. Open, high, low, close. Very good job. Amazing information. If I'm thinking about a selling opportunity, right? And I'm thinking about an hourly candle open, right? If I'm trying to be bearish, I would want to be bearish above the opening price. So here's, let's use cleaner lines here. We're creating an hourly candle right now. This is the hourly candle open. If I'm bearish, I would want to see the first move of that hourly candle open to be higher. A open, high, low, close. Okay? I want to be shorting above the opening price. And I want it to distribute lower to new lows where the hourly candle close will be. So take this information and now frame your trade. Here's your 8 a.m. hourly candle open. We go higher. When we go higher, we create the SMT at the high of the 7 a.m. candle. After seeing that confirmation, you then get, once again, a change in the state of delivery done with displacement. Again, your entry function. But notice how every single conversation always starts with the logic. Always starts with the understanding of why or how these things happen. We had the open, high, low. We're taking advantage of that idea using SMT, understanding when market structure changes. And then all you need to do is use the gaps to go with it, right? Here's your breaker. Fair value gap aligned with it. Short entry. There's your short. And look how nicely that moves. Even if you tried being greedy, look how much farther it moved. Okay, so before we move forward, I just want to see, I'm going to head back over to chat. Any questions or information regarding that analysis? We had to go over this morning's move lower because once again, it's the same information day in and day out. It is a repeatable process that you could be executing on your own. Looking for trades during New York Open. Then creating a bias by looking at higher time frame information. Once you create a bias, you look at key levels that are aligned with that bias. When we get to that key level, look for a Kraken correlation or a divergence or SMT, whatever you want to call it. Once those things happen, that's when we look for an entry function to actually measure our risk and take the risk. So before I move forward in what to look for the rest of the session, if you have any questions about that, feel free to throw it in chat. All right, and let's see what you have for me. SMT with ES or YM, which is good for NQ? I look at ES and NQ. ES and NQ are two correlated assets. I look for divergences between those two correlated assets. So like, let's go over to NQ here. Once again, this is that 7 a.m. hourly candle high. You can see how NQ runs above it. And what does it form when it runs above that high? Look how clean this breaker is. Breaker plus fair value gap. That is just so clean, chat. Wow. 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 Go figure. Yes, the SMT is between NQ and ES, and you can see it here this morning. NQ ran above the 7 a.m. hourly candle high, while ES did not. And that was the Kraken correlation that showed we were going lower this morning. So SMT, that might be the key there, chat. Those divergences, that one might be the key there. How come you went from the 1 hour to the 1 minute? Because you need one higher time frame, you need one intermediate time frame, and you need one lower time frame. So I would consider a higher time frame a daily chart. I would consider an intermediate time frame as an hourly chart or a 15-minute chart. I would consider a lower time frame a 1 minute or a 5 minute. Thank you for the great analysis. I think I will be getting it after I will hear it another 100 times. That's the name of the game. Repetition builds muscle memory. You got to do these things a million times over. That's when you build the muscle memory, and that's when you're going to be executing it on your own. You do have to do it 100 million times. So keep showing up, keep working, keep learning. The streams before you were taking longs. There's many price fluctuations, so I'm not going to sit here and say what I'm saying is the right way of doing things. There's a million different ways to trade. You could have caught longs, right? Look at this bounce. Imagine if you got long, right? Let's take a look real quick. You see that price made a new low of day. After making new low of day, we create an inversion, and that's a beautiful long opportunity, right? That delivers to R. So you can get long and make money in this market. You can get short and make money in this market. Just because the overall movement on the day is lower doesn't mean that there wasn't fluctuations up and down. So there's many different ways of trading. So you guys only use 3 time frames. So in my opinion, maybe it's just a personal thing. I get caught with information overload. What I mean by that is if I'm looking at the daily chart, the 4-hour chart, the 1-hour chart, the 15-minute chart, the 5-minute chart, the 1-minute chart, that's too many charts. That's too much information. All of those charts are going to be saying something different. So it's going to confuse me, right? So in my opinion, I use 3 charts, and I only use 3 charts during an analysis because I don't want to fall into that information overload. Every chart's going to say something different. It depends on what time frame you're looking at. So slim it down, make it easier, don't make it harder. And my way of doing that is looking at less charts throughout the day. It's funny how the market can just chop around. We are back at the price which we had in October or last year. So I'm glad that you just brought this up, and thank you for bringing this up, because one of the key things that just happened was CPI yesterday, right? We had CPI and then we had PPI. You would have thought that the numbers that are coming in on that data are good numbers. Maybe I just don't know how to read them, but in my opinion, those are good numbers, right? The point to make here is price action doesn't care about those numbers. Price can and will do whatever it wants to do whenever it wants to do it, right? Price action had looked very good heading into the last couple sessions, right? We're making new all-time highs. We're getting good numbers. ES is in an uptrend. And then we head lower right after CPI and PPI. So the only point that I'm trying to make here is, for me, when I analyze the news, I only analyze it as that's a moment in time that volatility is going to happen. That's it. That's it. I don't look at the news numbers and say, oh, CPI numbers came in really good. That's bullish for price. We should head higher. I don't do that. I don't do that. The only thing that I look at news or data is volatility. I look at it as when at 8:30 a.m., when the CPI news number is about to drop, I think there's going to be volatility at that point in time. Outside of that, price action shows the direction, not the news numbers. Just my opinion. Once again, I hope everybody understands that what I say is not right or wrong. It's the way that I view the market. So I have my own opinions about the market. It's my own perspective and what I've come across during my trading career. Whether that's correct or not, I don't know, but this is what I'm using as my logic to my day-to-day actions. So it might be able to provide value. It might be able to help you. You'll be able to manage your risk more appropriately, having these different processes or focusing on risk management by knowing when the news is coming. So, stuff like that helps the trading business. Like today, the daily and the 4 hour said bounce, but the 1 hour and less were bearish. So I got my information from the daily chart and the 1 hour chart. So the information that made me bearish today was this right here. ES swept out new all-time highs. So in my opinion, being above a swing high on the daily chart and getting rejected from it, right? These are seller's wicks right here. When we're currently getting rejected from an area of resistance, for me, that's a reason to be bearish. So the daily chart to me said bearish. And then the hourly chart to me also said bearish because, right, we had, after sweeping out the highs, we had the change in the state of delivery. Ever since the change in the state of delivery, we had been moving lower. And when we were moving lower, all of the continuation locations provided the rejections we needed. So for me, it was definitely a bearish move. You can also see that move over on my Twitter. I handed this one out in real time, and that was just a gorgeous move. I quite literally go to Twitter to ask people for their opinions because I like to review different perspectives. So this is the chart that I put on Twitter, and I said, what do you think is going to happen from here? Are we going to get sent lower to previous day low from this very moment in time? Because I wanted to point out the reversal. I wanted to show the change in the state of delivery. So I wanted to see what everybody else's opinion was about that, right? And lo and behold, here we are. So it's interesting how people have different perspectives, and depending on their risk management is going to greatly change their results throughout their trading. How is your day going today, Ash? My day is going great. Thanks for asking. I really appreciate the kind comments. How's your day going? I'm very happy with the way that 2026 has started. I am green to start the year, which makes me a little nervous because that means the next loss is right around the corner. But happy to start the year green. Very excited to continue to keep building this business out and going to continue to keep showing up each morning. So I hope your day is going well. I hope your week is going well. Thanks for asking. Happy birthday, Ash. It is not my birthday today. My birthday is Cinco de Mayo. Today is not my birthday. Or maybe there's another Ash in chat. Maybe I missed it or something. My December was trash. How was yours? I spent a good amount of time off the charts in December, as you guys saw here on the live stream. In my opinion, family and health are always going to be the #1 priorities. And since we had the holidays in December, I was spending my time with family. So I stand on that. Family is #1 priority. Health right behind that. So definitely make sure that you don't, lose yourself in this business. Keep those core values. Make sure you're still working on your day-to-day. But my December was much slower in terms of trading. Probably the least amount of trades I've taken in a month in a long time. When I zoom out on the 1 hour on SPX or ES, I see us falling out of the rising wedge on the daily chart. I agree with you. We have definitely fallen without a doubt, right? We had a nice move lower from, right? Here's resistance here, the wedge that you're referring to, right? I'm guessing you're talking about this channel maybe right here, right? We were in this uptrend type of channel for quite some time. We were going higher here in an uptrend until now. So I do agree with what you're saying. Maybe that means it's going to send us down here to this next bearish target below. Right? Myth stole your piano? There's no way he was was he a part of the repo team? Is he the one that came in and took it? I'm going to have to check that out right after this. So, any other questions? Any other information? If not, we can move forward into today's price action. We can do some updates on those weekly outlooks as well. If there's any other questions regarding today's information, let me know. If not, we'll start to move forward in the segment. Should we look for a reversal now? All right, that's the perfect way to move forward in the segment. In my opinion, price needs to prove itself, right? So right now, there's no information showing that it's time to reverse, right? So here, let me give you some information that would make me think maybe we're reversing, right? Price is currently heading lower, okay? To think that price is going to reverse, I would want to see a swing point formed, right? So a swing low, right? So I would need to see price go below the previous candle low, then create a reversal candle. Okay, so I would need to see the previous hourly candle low be swept. I would like to see this type of candle be formed right here. Right, imagine this type of candle. Let me make this a little darker so everybody can see it. All right. We would need to see previous hourly candle low swept. Then I would want to see a big reversal candle like this, one that sweeps the low, creates a big buyer's wick, and then closes nicely back above the range. When that happens, I would need to see there be bullish SMT against the correlated asset. If those things never happen, then I'm not looking for a reversal. Right? Pretty clear if-then statement. So, since that has not happened yet, right now, I'm still looking for lower prices. Right? Maybe something like this. Oh, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Right? Go into some of the gap, maybe 50% of this current candle. See if we get rejected to take out the lows. And same thing there on ES. Both of them look the same exact way. Right? So hopefully that makes sense. That's a good insight to what I'm looking forward to for the rest of today's session as well. If that is not clear enough, please let me know. Throw some questions or information in the chat. But as of right now, right? So now taking that logic, I would look on one of these gaps, right? If we're looking for continuation lower, you would think that you would get rejected from a gap, right? So we'll look to see if this gap has bearish SMT at it. If that happens, then I would look for that move to that previous hourly candle low. All right, let's see if this creates bearish SMT here. See how I'm setting it up. Let's see if the candle can take out the previous hourly candle into the 15-minute gap. I would like to see NQ fail to do that. While that happens, that would be the thing that shows me that I actually want to look for this move here. Make sense? Right? So at the very current moment, it's a time to be patient, in my opinion. Right? The move lower, we're already 375 points on the day. So we had a beautiful move lower. It's not time to chase the bears when we're already 370 points lower, right? You should have already caught the bearish position. If you didn't, so be it. That doesn't change what's happening on the chart, but your actions need to change. Right now, it would be a time to be patient, in my opinion. I wouldn't want to be shorting down here. I would want to see some form of retracement first, create the bearish SMT, add a bearish gap, then head lower. So just for right now, I'll be patient. We'll look to see if we can get some form of retracement into the 15-minute gap and see what type of information develops there. Patience, patience, patience. Patience is truly a virtue. How do you trade squiggly line? So the squiggly line theory is price is supposed to follow the line that you draw on the chart. So as long as you position yourself at the high, you'll be able to capture this entire move lower. Squiggly line theory. I'm just messing around with Ryan over there in chat. That one was some sarcasm for you all. So let's see what happens. Thanks for the information. Thank you as well, Volabear. Thank you for being here. Greatly appreciate the kind comments. Hope your week is going well. What is SMT? So this, we're making some PDFs at this point. This one's the one that comes up every single day. Maybe we should just have PDFs on deck so that you guys could just go and grab them during the sessions. Let's just talk about it real quick though. I know it sounds repetitive, but I want to help everybody in the community. So when the same question comes across, I'm still going to help because I don't know if the viewer's been here before. So I want to make sure everybody gets the information. What is SMT? SMT is a crack in correlation, right? It's a divergence between two correlated assets. Okay. Since we're bearish today, we're doing a bearish example of a divergence. When we're looking at divergences for a bearish scenario, we're analyzing the highs between two correlated assets. Between those two correlated assets, these 2 points in time need to be the same 2 points in time, right? So imagine that's the 10 a.m. hourly candle open and the 11 a.m. hourly candle open. You would analyze that same point in time over here, 10 a.m. hourly candle open, 11 a.m. hourly candle open. So analyze the same 2 points in time across two correlated assets. And when they are doing something different, that's a divergence, right? This is different because over here on NQ, price took out the previous high. Over here on ES, price did not take out the previous high. That shows a divergence. Two correlated assets are doing something different, okay? That shows that this could be a location that we are turning around, right? So we try to use this information to position ourselves. Okay, so this would be information that helps me get into a short position. So we use divergences to understand strength or weakness in the marketplace, when price is turning around, when liquidity has been taken. That's how we understand when to engage with the market. We want to be shorting the weaker pair. We want to be longing the stronger pair. Very good question. Phenomenal statement. If you didn't catch it, it doesn't change what you see in the chart. That is a fact, right? Price doesn't care about how you feel, okay? Price is on the chart. Price doesn't need to do what you want it to do, okay? So get rid of those emotions, detach those emotions from what you're reading on the chart, and be objective to the information that's on the chart, right? If you wanted a short position and the short ran without you, don't force yourself upon that short and change your process just because you want a short, right? If price adheres to your system and gives you that short entry, then take it. But if it's doing something else, don't chase, right? It doesn't matter. Price doesn't care if you were right or wrong. Okay, so take price for what it's giving you is where I'm going with that statement. Allow price to do what it wants to do. Objectively analyze it. Very good comments. Very good information today, chat. Thank you for all the people that are participating. I really appreciate all the questions, all the information. This is how we get better. The repetition, day in and day out. Let's see what you all have here for me. I'm turning that into a t-shirt. That's a very good idea. Let me know how that t-shirt comes out. Maybe I'll have to grab one from you. Would you take a long/short with 1 on NQ and 2 on ES and just take the divergence directly? No, I still have a way of measuring my risk. So a divergence is not a standalone entry function, is what I'm trying to say. So a divergence tells me when to execute, but then when I go to execute, I still look for my entry function. So, for example, let's take a look at this morning. Look right here. Notice this divergence right here. NQ took out the 7 a.m. hourly candle high at 8 a.m. Okay. Notice that on ES. Notice on ES did not take out the 7 a.m. hourly candle high. This is the moment in time that you could say there's a bearish divergence. So I don't instantly short because I see this bearish divergence. You understand what I'm saying? So a divergence is not a standalone trigger. A divergence is information for me to go look for a trigger, right? That's when I go down to a lower time frame. Here's that SMT on a lower time frame. And now I need something to measure that risk. And this is it right here. A swing high, a swing low, a new high, and a new low. That creates a breaker block. Right, here's the breaker. I need to see a fair value gap aligned with the breaker. This is your breaker plus FVG. Right, and now I know how to measure my risk. Okay, so entering at the beginning of the breaker, stop at the high, looking for a 2R. Right, so SMT is not a standalone trigger. It is information confirming an idea. Once that idea gets confirmed, then I go into lower time frames looking for an entry function so I can measure my risk and know how to execute. Very, very good question. Very good question, chat. You guys are on one today. Keep bringing the fire. I love the energy. Everybody's trying to show up, work, and learn. Let's keep doing this every single day, chat. The more I'm telling you, when you see a repeatable process that is defined happen day in and day out, that is where you build the conviction. Conviction is built through experience. When you see these same concepts playing out time and time again, you're going to know how to execute. You're going to know how to manage your risk and measure your risk and then execute that risk. So keep showing up, because the more times you see it happening, it's only going to provide more conviction. How to stop revenge trading. Place something else in that time period, right? Like, are you going to the gym? Serious question. Are you going to the gym? Because if you're not, the moment you're done with trading, you should turn off all the devices and go to the gym. Replace that time that you're revenge trading with something more productive. Working on health, right? simply comes down to your reason why. If your why is strong enough, you can endure anyhow. So any other questions, chat? I got another 15 minutes in here with you all before the next hosts show up. Thank you, Ash. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, thank you as well. I really appreciate everybody being here. Another day, another opportunity to keep gaining more conviction. So thank you for all the people that are participating. Thank you to all the individuals on the back end, Nate, Magnus, Abhishek. Thank you to all the prior hosts, Terry, Nick, Tom, Barbie, Myth, Matt. Thank you to MyFundedFutures for putting the community together and all the value that they give away every single week. And thank you to chat. Thank you for showing up and participating. The information is very valuable. Where do you think the market is going in the next 3 to 4 months? I have no clue. If somebody has a crystal ball out there, please let me know. I would love to know where the market is going to go in 3 months from now. So I don't think anybody has a crystal ball. And, you know, I would be really cautious in listening to anybody that acts like they do. Okay. So I would love if you guys could get me a crystal ball for our next Christmas or my birthday. My birthday is coming up next. Please do that. Let me get that crystal ball, chat, please. Please. All right, what else you got for me? We got another, what do we got? Another 13 minutes before the next host show up. The information hasn't changed, in my opinion. Still looking for lower prices. Same exact thing that I had mentioned earlier. Just looking to see if we get a tap into this gap. If we get a tap into the gap, I would look for a divergence. If that occurs, then I would look for new low of day. That's what I'm currently looking for moving forward in this session. Psychology tips, please. All right. First couple psychology tips that I would have for you is 1, risk management needs to be your number 1 priority. If you can't control your thoughts or your actions to the point where your risk management gets deterred because of it, you're never going to make progress in this business. So you have to be very good with mental and emotional intelligence, and you always need to prioritize risk management. That would be number 1. Number 2 would be patience. Patience is truly a virtue. Okay. The market does not have to give you a setup when you want a setup. The market does not need to move when you're in a position. The market can and will do whatever it wants whenever it wants to. So you need to have the patience to wait for your setup, to wait for your confirmation, to wait for your risk to reward to play out. Don't let emotions deter you from waiting. So patience is truly a virtue. And then lastly, I would leave it all off with discipline. You need to choose the right thing instead of thinking about the euphoric thing. The individuals that come into this game with a mindset of, you know, trying to hit the lottery, right? If you're trying to hit home runs all the time, that's not going to happen. So if you're coming in here with a euphoric mindset of thinking, oh, this one's going to be the one that changes my entire life. I highly suggest you give yourself a little more grace. Okay. It's going to take time. You're going to have to continue the same process for an extended period of time so you can gain the experience needed to actually implement strict risk to reward day in and day out. So risk management, patience, discipline. That's what I would say in terms of psychology tips. Very good question. Very, very good question. Thank you for the question. All right, let's see if we get the tap into the gap here. And this looks like there would be SMT against NQ, unless NQ taps into that same gap. See if ES gets the tap into the gap, then we would take a look to see if there's any change in the state of delivery. Oh, excuse me. Accidentally dropped something. Ash, do you know T Trade's model? Yeah, I know T. T is a great guy. I've spent time with him. He has a great model. He has great education. He has great information. He has a lot of valuable information. T is a really good guy. Yes, I have seen his model before. No SMT till now. Yeah, we'll see if... All right, ES is getting the tap into the gap. Let's see if there's any change in the state of delivery in here. All right, so this would be... Let's see if this turns into SMT here, right? If NQ does not tap into this gap, then it would be bearish SMT. So let's just wait and see. And we can go down here during the time of to see if there's any type of change in the state of delivery to go with the idea. But without SMT, without a change in the state of delivery, then I would not act upon that idea, right? We need confirmations to the idea. If there is no confirmations, that's how we know not to execute it. So let's see what happens. Right? The idea can get thrown out the window before any risk is even considered simply by seeing NQ also go into the gap, right? Because then there's no SMT at all. And SMT is the thing that is the confirmation tool. So let's see right here, right? If NQ goes into the gap, there's no SMT. There's no reason to use that information. ES is going right through the gap, so it also looks like there's no rejection yet. Here goes NQ, potentially invalidating the entire idea. See what happens here. See what NQ decides here for us. Looks like NQ might invalidate the idea here. Last couple minutes of my segment. Thanks a lot, Ash. Thank you as well for being here. Chat, I really appreciate all the people that are participating. All the questions and information are greatly appreciated. There you go, chat. Very simple, very process driven, very easy to understand that no risk needs to be taken here, right? So the SMT that I've been looking for has not happened, right? Both ES and NQ ran above the high into the gap. Therefore, there is no bearish SMT. Therefore, I'm not interested in looking for lower prices from this gap. Right? Very simple stuff. Now I know that there's no reason to even risk. Now I know that there's no trade to take, and I'll be done for the day now. Right? We were able to analyze the move lower at the open. I don't need to overanalyze. I don't need to overtrade. A game plan was set. Since the game plan could not be confirmed, that's how I know it's time to pack up shop. It's time to move on. Think about getting some health done, right? Get my next objective for the day completed. There will always be another opportunity. And I think that's the key that I'm going to try to leave you all off with here. You have to have the mindset that there's always going to be another opportunity. Don't go all in on one trade. Always try to survive another day. Okay? Give yourself another opportunity. Don't blow everything on one opportunity. Okay? You got to learn how to survive first to even start making progress. So that's why I said patience was one of the most important virtues. All right, I just showed you how I know that I'm going to have patience today. Because simply put, price didn't align with my game plan for the continuation lower. Notice how being wrong doesn't mean that you have to lose money. You can create a game plan, and if you don't get confirmation to the game plan, there's no risk to take. Okay, so being wrong does not mean that you need to lose money. All right. We had a beautiful move lower there at the open. Now we're getting some retracement back towards the 930 opening price. We'll see if they want to keep heading higher or not. We shall see, chat. Alrighty, chat. Looks like that is the end of my segment. Just going to take one more moment to say thank you once again. I know I keep repeating myself, but I am truly grateful for everybody that's here and all the people that keep showing up every single morning. Let's continue to keep working. Let's continue to keep learning. Let's show up every single morning so that we can keep gaining more conviction in our business. All right. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go ahead and throw a bunch of W's in chat for Myth and Barbie. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to them. Okay. I will see you all on my next segment. Have a nice day, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Are we winning, chat?
We're always
Looks
winning.
like it. I see lots of W's. I love that.
W is in the chat.
I've got the daily up right now because we're just still kind of snaking along the same big pattern on the daily. So I know it looks really ugly, but we're kind of getting a bounce at the right spot. So what are you looking at?
I was looking for that gap fill down to 432.
432, didn't quite get it.
Yeah, new week opening gap down there from last week.
I participated in this first bounce earlier, but I didn't get back in this later one. I actually really like this level though, the 69.30. I traded a lot of options this morning. I've been in SLV trading silver and all kinds of stuff, so I was a little bit busy with some other stuff. But that was a really nice bounce off of another old gap level.
Yeah, I'm just looking for that push down into the new week opening gap. I'm short. I've been short since open, so we've just been trying to look for that run down there, and we'll just keep looking for it. You know, that's all you can do. So I shorted this morning up there at 730 level, 735, something like that. And I've taken some ads on the way down and taken those profits on those accounts. So it looks like my average is now here at 533. Or actually our original entry was up here. So we're down to the runner here.
That's
You're
not
just
bad.
gonna hold it for that 430 level. I don't see how we don't hit it. So
Well, on ES, if I had been long here, this is where I'd be looking to definitely have profits taken because we're getting up to VWAP. We had a sell imbalance up here in the mid 50s, 69.50s. So this is a profit taking spot, potential reversal area. So let's see if we can go get your spot.
but the opening range killed it this morning. You can see the opening range play this morning. I took the opening range on my
pre-orb?
I took it on the funded accounts today, $90. Just with a
Have
few
been killing it.
micros. Yeah, that orb's been paying really big time. I'm telling you, that orb is so after this morning, it's 8 for its last 9. Just taking
I should have my bot start doing that so we can watch it. I'll do the myth pre-orb.
Yeah, it's
We'll
not
watch
mine.
it.
Remember, that came from Husk.
Oh yes,
So,
we have to credit Husk. That's right.
yeah, we got to give them a little credit for that there.
Ooh, here goes a
Awesome.
nice little short here too.
This is another ad spot potentially. If we break below 547, I could add there.
Yeah, it's
and then
true.
and just take it at the low. I don't know that I'm going. So.
Well, below the 59 or 69.50 on ES is kind of a good little spot.
Yeah, 50's kind of been that reclaim bounce area all morning. I've not participated in it because I've been short all day. But
Nice, by the way.
there's been a couple of bounce opportunities, right? This morning.
Yeah. That's what I was a little late to trading. I didn't get to hit anything pre-market or right at open. So that bounce was kind of my key setup. I knew we'd get one at some point, and I just needed to do that counter trend, take my money and run thing. So did that. But yeah, I hit the options really well because I was in SLV. I just keep taking profits on the way up here on some SLV. So silver has been really fun. Who else has been in with silver this week? Y'all are also happy, I bet.
I did take a silver trade last night. Didn't work out in my favor.
Uh-oh.
So
I just been buying the dips.
That's what I did. I was looking for the 9 EMA, but I had a very tight 15 tick stop. So because I could not you can't trade that on anyways, you can't trade micros. So I was in a mini.
Yeah. That's why I've been on SLV a lot. You do have to have an account with some buffer. In my opinion, it's a little wild to trade without some buffer.
We took the hit on it. Oh, it hurt so bad. It's like 375. It's fine. It's fine. No worries. So
you know what though, Shark? Cheers to the micros traders for real.
84.50 short. What has everything else been doing today? I haven't really paid attention to much else because I've just been kind of watching this.
Well, I was messing with options. I was messing with Rocket Lab, And XLE, that was a swing trade that I was in, and then the SLVs. But I mean, the whole market's been kind of sluggish. Other than that, I did not find anything on the Mag 7 that I liked, which is kind of what kept me out of NASDAQ a little bit. But of course, going short was great. So I could have done that. I felt late to that party. So I took advantage of some other things. But yeah, the whole market is heavy.
Yeah. Trend is your friend. I'm short. I've been short all morning.
Because the trend is your friend.
Yeah. Looking for that gap fill down there at the 430s. I will take that untested previous day close down there at 394 for a long. So if I get filled at 430 on my short, I'll be looking for the 394 bounce for that previous day close long. We talk about that untested previous day close. I leave those on there. Even if it's a week later, I leave those on there because until they're tested, it's still valid. So
nice.
That's what we're going to be looking for.
Someone was asking about gold. It does look like it's having a trend shift here.
Yeah, gold's kind of rejecting that. Well, it's kind of holding that trend line.
It is now. So so it wasn't an old consolidation. I have it on a different screen. I'm being rude, but it was in a consolidation. No, I want all of it, not regular. Up here, and then so basically we lost some support and filled that gap. Once we got that gap filled, it is starting to put in this wedge. It looks like a big old bear flag right now, but these wedges actually like to break higher a lot of the time. We do have VWAP up there too, so I think you can kind of see if we're going to hold VWAP and see if it can start moving higher. But hopefully, if you got involved in a trade, you're paying attention and have some good risk to reward on there also.
Yeah, if it breaks that trend line, it's probably back downtown there. We'll see.
So we're kind of at the lower end of that trend line right now.
And NASDAQ's kind of at that 5-minute trend line as well here. We could also draw that. Small inversion here. I want to see us close below this, kind of give me a little confidence that maybe we're going to move lower. Kind of had that pump up right there at the at that 11:30 candle. Was that the 11:30 candle? No, I guess it was right before that.
Yeah, there's some buyers on ES over at that area too, but there was kind of a wick over there. That makes a little sense around the 69.41, 42.
Yeah, I'm looking for that. I just
heavy enough.
People today are like, why aren't you moving your stop? Why aren't you taking profit? I just believe in the gap fill today, so I think that we're going to hit that 430s. And if we don't, we don't. But I just don't see how we come this close to it and not hit it. But NASDAQ does that sometimes, right?
Yeah.
How does it not hit it? Well,
game player.
It just does it.
Someone was asking about my VWAPs. I don't make it too weird. I do have the solid line is my regular VWAP. I like the one on NinjaTrader where it changes colors between green and red. And then the dotted line one is anchored to the New York session. I will frame point controls and things like that, but VWAP I try to just keep it simple.
Yeah. I just keep the one VWAP on there. It's just the standard VWAP, nothing crazy. I went
SPX trader before that, and I missed my SPX VWAP.
Yeah. 25,265 is the yearly low on the NQ, says Mr. Smith. Kind of interesting. IRT trade says so echo. Wrong. I don't hear an echo. Is there anybody else?
Opening all the tabs though. Appreciate that.
So, good morning, Joey Crypto. Is the rectangle in the green balloon? What? I don't know. I'm missing that one. That's over my head. I don't know what that is. Yeah, Billy, exactly. We're not going to give up today, though. We're not giving up. This thing could push all the way back up into like the 730s, and I would still just hold it.
So, I mean, It could start shifting down there. I always watch these gap levels, and we are down in one. The ES gap. This is an old weekly gap. The top of it's around 69, and Nasdaq's the 25,500. So I am kind of watching the same spot as a reversal. I want to see the gap fill first. Naturally, we're rooting for the team here, but it is kind of a good spot to watch for a midday switcheroo.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the gap on the ES. Where is it at? For that gap fill. Because the ES is so much stronger, it might be much, much lower on the, or did the ES fill the gap already? From December.
Which gap
No,
are
it
you
filled.
looking at? I'm looking at an older one, I think.
Where's this gap from? I'm not sure. Let me look and see where this is from. It's from last week. So what?
I'm
was
looking
last
at
week?
one from October even.
So this gap was on January the 4th. So let me find that on the ES. Okay, there it is. 69.07 on the ES.
Okay.
So that's where I have it at. So that would mean we're not quite there yet on the ES either.
Get it.
We need it to feel.
Somewhere down there is where I'm expecting to find some sort of buyers and support, because we're also on a spot on the daily where we're kind of getting into some medians. We're hanging around the 21 EMA right now, which is usually kind of a speed bump. So
Sorry, I had to mute that for a second. Let's see if we can just push down here. I don't know. If we can clear this 5-minute, I think we can go.
yeah, that little trend line, because we got it on ES2, and there was a bit, the level 2 was real hot down here at the value area low on ES around 69.41, but we're testing that again, so we'll see if they get it through. That would be a good win for the Bears.
Close it below. Rip it down. Rip it down. I could add here.
They're trying. They're trying.
I could have added off that
Give it to
21 EMA.
him.
I don't know. Just didn't do it. Yeah, we're already up about $700 on this eval today. Just taking these trades on the way down here. I did take an initial balance retest. I took the 5-minute test up here. So that's why the average is down here off that initial balance retest. But like I said, originally my entry was at around 730. So this will be my biggest trade ever, even though, like I said, it says the average is 530. This will be around 300 points.
Biggest trade ever.
Technically.
We have to celebrate that.
Technically. So let's go, Colt. Get your goal of $1,000. Nice job.
Yeah, book that. That's a win. See if it's going to do confetti or balloons today. We never know, right?
Balloons. Yeah. We see the balloons. It's got the old I do whatever I want set up there. You say confetti, I say balloons.
It gets confused.
So let me look at the orb. So the orb today, where do I have the orb? Okay. It looks like it did okay, didn't it? What was
Well,
it,
my
90?
my bot stopped out at break even. The re-entry, the re-entry, that one worked out on ES, but it's technically still in on NASDAQ.
Can Barbie slide her hat to the right a little bit? Your OCD's off the charts. I mean, it looks pretty straight to me.
It's my camera.
Yeah, it looks pretty straight. Tilt your head to the left. Juice bag.
They just want me to go bobbing. I'm not doing that game today.
Thank you, Shark. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, what do we got? 233 people in here and 160. What is it? 188 likes. Come on, guys.
Fifth is disappointed in the likes. We got to get it up. Group project. Even
to do.
So you know the drill. Send the link out. Just don't get that like in there. For Myth's biggest trade ever.
I might add to it here. I'm not quite sure. Thinking about it. That is a good close. All right, so I'm going to add one there, and I'll take it off at the low. Right there. And stop to break even on this will be for this ad. So I'm going to treat these trades individually. That's what I kind of been doing. So 489 will be my stop to break even.
Ooh, this is a good candle here.
Yeah, 489 on the ad is going to be the stop to break even, or actually 490. Should I just take it off? I'm just going to take it there. I'm just going to scalp it. No need to be in too crazy. Let's just scalp it.
I mean, we're heavy today.
After all, we're a scalper, right? We're a
That's what you
scalper by
say.
blood. Yeah, we're a scalper by blood. Let's get it in there. So it'll still be like a 25-point trade. Of course, it's
There you go. We
working.
got some W's.
It's going to work my average lower, but that's all right. We're not worried about
Should we
that.
see if we get balloons or confetti? What do we get? What do we get? Come on, do it.
I see nada.
Come over here, try it.
You get nothing today. There we go.
Smith. There we go.
There's the
A little
balloons.
slow.
So that's your technical stop to break even there. That's still 25-point winner.
Let's go. We're at the value area low on NASDAQ now, but it doesn't mean it can't keep going. So we'll see.
So that's what I'm telling you guys. Like, that's why my averages work so much lower. I'm taking trades inside trades. It's going to work your average back down there when you do that. So
This is
I
heavy
expect,
still.
yeah, I expect if we breach the low here, I expect a nice push. Nice push. Also, I'll bring up my entry so you guys can see that I'm not fibbing about where I entered. I'm not fibbing.
Are we not supposed to trust you?
Yeah, you may not. We're not fibbing. This is our entry up here. You can see that's the beginning of the trade. There's an ad. You know, there's an ad. You can just see the ads down here. So
Yes, is trying to come back down and test that low again. See if we can get back through the 30 level.
yeah, if we get through the lows here, I think it's just elevator, probably straight down into the new week opening gap from from the December 31st or whatever it was, or January the 4th.
So there's actually another midpoint down there that I've been marking because we keep hitting it around the 6907. So that's a good spot.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about on the ES. ES has still got a ways to go here. I probably could target a bit lower, to be honest.
I mean, I've got a level all the way back to October for that spot, and that's a popular little spot. It's you have to adjust it to the old contracts, but
Right.
it's there.
Let's see if this thing wants to go. Yeah,
And
I would
tech
be
is
looking.
still looking a little.
I might look for a long bounce, like I said, down there at the 394. You know, sometimes you talk. I know Matt talks about like the mid gap, the midpoint.
Yeah,
I've heard him talk about that before.
I love
like,
midpoints because I mean it's a 50% mark. So those 50% retracement's a good spot, and the 50% of a gap is a good spot. Always watch those.
yeah, so like 412, 413 level, it could get a bounce there first. We'll see. We just need this thing to expand. The only thing holding us up here really is that 50 level. I mean, next down, we get through this low, I think we just run.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm looking for a reversal down in these kind of areas, I'm looking for the underlying things that go into the index to show some sort of reversal too. We're not there yet. I keep checking on the FANG stocks, and they're having a rough day. No one's buying those right now.
Come on, get below the low. Let's go. Let's rip it. I don't really see much holding the ES up here. The next level I got on the ES, the next zone is like 22 to 25. So we got room here. If it can test the 22, I think it takes us home. Coming into the macro here in just about 30 seconds. Let's see if that takes us to where we want to go. I mean, theoretically, I could probably just move my stop on down here, but I guess we can do that. But I'm going to completely move it back if it bounces. So I want to see the
Losing
push below
another
the
key
low.
spot potentially. Yeah, I'm watching this 30 level here too on ES.
I want to see us expand below this low here. I don't want it to wick. It's been kind of just breaking lows and wicking. Let's get some expansion here. No.
You want that candle to grow.
Yeah, we need that the death candle here. Exactly, Thomas. We don't want the double bottom. You could put in an SMT here with ES too. We need ES to break the low as well.
Yeah, I think it's just getting hung up on kind of a structural level there around 30, but we'll see if it can get through that speed bump for you.
Yeah,
Come on, Bears, push it or pull
if
it. What do we
If it
do?
gets down to the 22, I think I'll hit my target. It may not even need that. Somewhere in there.
I'm not used to rooting for this side.
You're like, no, my name is Bull Barbie, not Bear Barbie. Get it up here.
Although they just labeled me Barbie today, so
That's true. We can just go for the Bulls later on. We don't have to root for them right now.
somebody knew something.
I'm just methodical. I'm not even a man.
Oh no.
Not even methodical man here. I'm just methodical. If Barbie had her choice, it would just say Mytho. Right? Mytho.
Or methodical daddy.
Yeah, one of those. Either one of those would work. Here we go, guys. Our ES is at the 25. This thing might do dirty here, and like it might bounce just before. But we're holding for glory.
I mean, I think ES could go. I don't see much between here and at least the teens.
I want my $2.
We're giving it to you.
Give me my 32, man. Like I said, since the ES has got more room here, I could target lower, but I think this is a safe spot to exit.
W in chat from anyone who catches the I want my $2 reference.
Yeah, that's pretty old. BBC stands for Bull Barbie Club. Let's go.
That's what they tell me.
Yeah, that's an old movie reference. I'm surprised you even know that.
I love that movie. I've seen that so many times. But I mean, I guess back in the day when we had VHSs, we only had so many of them, right?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I
told you guys.
Lizzie.
I knew it was going to do that. I knew it was going to bounce.
He calls
right
me
there.
daddy too, though, so it works.
That is better off dead. Let's go, Jay. First person I see in the chat to say it.
Well, some of them gave the W, so they get half credit.
Well, he knew the name, though. He was there with it. The video rental stores, I don't really miss those. Those are kind of fun to go and look at videos. I mean, I guess to pick one out to watch, but it is so much easier.
The Friday night thing. That's where everybody went. We all, like, all my friends were there. Like, oh, what are you getting? It was like, oh, that one's already gone. I got to get this one.
Or you could rent a video game for the weekend. So if you were fortunate enough to have some sort of PlayStation or something.
Well, if you really were thinking it was going to bounce earlier, the things that I've been looking at that have made me not be into the bounce ideas, we've got all of the indexes dumping right now. Basically, we've got the VIX. It's kind of consolidating, but it's been trending basically higher, which is, it should reverse. It should have reverse correlation with the indexes. And then if I look at the things that actually make up the indexes, it's not just the index futures that we're messing with, right? These are, propelled by something. And like the Mag 7 or 8, because I have Broadcom on here too. But these are not looking real good right now. We need these to start curling up and bouncing and finding support. And they're not yet.
Yeah. MM says I need to switch to the 5-second chart. It's less stressful. No, more stressful. So anyone trade order flow? I don't really trade it. I think Barbie has some order flow.
I do. I'm watching it right now.
So I don't see anything wrong with order flow.
Nothing's telling me to bounce right here. I'm watching for divergences. I'm watching for order flow. I'm using all my skills right now to watch for a bounce, and I don't have it yet.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, trying to pick the bottom too, like, it's not a good idea.
I mean, that's like bragging points for one day. I'd rather have the profit.
I never try to pick the bottom. Never. You guys have never seen me. Okay, maybe you have.
I've seen you pick your bottom. Wait,
Yeah.
the bottom.
Move my stop to 470 or just let it hit 430 and then I don't have to move the stop.
Something
Isn't
like
that an option? Just let it hit 430 and I don't have to move nothing. Oh, by the way, I do need to I'm going to pay attention because I was I was on MNQ right there. I need to be watching NQ because there's a possibility that NQ hits it and MNQ does not. So I want to make sure I'm watching NQ here. Because if that happens, I probably will just take it off. Even though they both should still hit. So, yes, having a tough time at the 25 there. Having a tough time. Oh, I can't mention it, but it's hilarious. Oh, my goodness. Look at that bounce, guys. Rude. Come on. Get your tail down there. We do got the top of the hour in 3 minutes. It's probably just going to make me wait until then. Probably going to make us just wait until then.
I mean, it could make a little bounce and still stay in this trend and then head back down for it. We could have another little swing high, just a lower high.
No, I don't want it. I don't want it. I'm against it.
I know you don't want it. We want to go straight there, no drawdown ever.
I don't like drawdown trades. So I don't like it. Oh, we'll just wait for the top of the hour and see kind of what happens. That's all we can do. If he gets there beforehand, that's fine. So what did I say? 412 was kind of mid gap. I might stab just with like one micro 10 for 10 at the 394.50. I probably will. Just try a little stab long there. And why am I not just going to hold for the 394? You guys might ask, because this thing is most likely, I mean, like probably just going to kind of wick that area. It's, and then go back up for who knows how much and then come back down. That's what it likes to do. Now, if it just knifes right through there, then I'll just be sad. That's all. We'll just go cry in the corner.
I want you to be sad. We got to get it.
I do got a question. Do you have that much stuff on the walls in other rooms in your house?
No. This is like where the fun stuff goes.
Yeah, just curious if you like, are you a person that like puts up pictures and stuff,
I have artwork and stuff out, and I like photography too, so I have some of my pictures. I do have pictures of my kids on my unicorn, things like that. Nice. And we have Texas blue bonnets. That's a tradition every year, so I've got some of that stuff up.
Yeah,
and some random artwork.
So I'm in a rental house right now. I don't know if you've rented before. I assume maybe you have, but you know how you just doesn't feel like your house, so like you don't put anything on the wall.
Yeah. No, here I just tear down the walls when I don't like them. So
yeah, just rip the wall down. Why not? So Dark Wind, you need to stop blowing accounts. Let me give you a tip, Dark Wind. Switch to Sim. No need to keep spending money on accounts there. If you're blowing accounts, just switch over to a Sim account. Practice in a Sim account, and then once you get better at the Sim account, then move back over to an evaluation if you want to. But no need to spend money to learn. You don't have to. So
I think people end up in that trap where, but if I win, then I could get the account. And it's good to be prepared for when you're going to actually get the funded account too. And you may not quite be ready for that. And it's okay to practice in paper a little bit first before you really have stuff on the line.
How many kids do I have? Oh, I have 8 kids that I'm responsible for. How many are... So there, 3 of them are my kids biologically, but we're responsible for 8.
That's a few.
Yeah, it's a couple. Listen, that just means that statistically speaking, there's a higher chance that I have somebody to take care of me when I'm old.
That's true.
So That's also why I never have money. The kids get all my money.
So true.
They just take it all. So, all right, here we go, guys. Top of the hour. Let's see. Can it do it? Come on. Don't even mess around here.
Yeah, it's
Don't
getting
even-
slow. I like that. Let's have one more dramatic push lower, please.
If it's slow, it's got to get through that 40 level. Well, obviously, if it gets through 40, it's going to hit 32. But I always watch these zones. I don't know if you pay attention to like the 40 to the 50, the 10 to the whole number, the 90 to the whole number. Like those zones usually always kind of get a little, I don't know. They're tough to get through.
That's where I can use order flow to kind of see where the actual orders are, because a lot of times, like on ES, they'll be at the 93, 97, or 03, 07. I've noticed that a lot. I think that's just somebody's lucky numbers.
Christmas Sim, does Sim really help? Yes. Now, are you going to have the same emotions in a Sim account that you might have in a funded account? No, of course not. But like as far as chart time and things like that, if you are serious about Sim and you can treat it the same way, then yeah, of course it helps. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like if there's no money on the line, sometimes
it's different for different people.
Yeah, 100%.
But I do think that you should be able to trade well enough that if you do earn a funded account, you're not freaking yourself out so much that you end up moving backwards a little bit.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I if I could go back and start over, I would 100% started in a Sim account. Because I didn't do that. I just started buying a house and dug a hole.
And I was a little surprised at how fast the ES moved your profit up and down. So I was glad I did.
Yeah. We are not trailing smoky trades. There will be no trailing in this house today. No trailing.
We're getting some 5-minute MACD divergences. I don't get too excited about those until they start inching up to the 15, but that would be an early reversal sign. Hopefully, it's just we're going to get another little swing high and then without any more drawdown and then go get your target.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to get there. I know it's going to. It's just how does it get there? So, how does it get there? I don't know. So, right back to the 9 EMA on the 2-minute. I'll switch back over to the 2-minute chart here. Let's see if it can push down. Do we get the likes up here? Are we over 200? We got to be like 225, 230. Let me check. 203. All right. Okay. I see you, chat. You got a few on there, but not many. So you can see, guys, this thing is just over and over just built bear flags. Bear flag, bear flag, bear flag, bear flag. This one really didn't pan out. It's a little bit of a bigger one. But you can see that's what it's been doing all day long, just grinding lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. Not really breaking structure on the higher time frame. If we look at the 5-minute, not a single high was breached on the way down. If we kind of switch over to the 5-minute here, I'll show you. Now, that does kind of mean that eventually, when this thing finally decides to make a move higher, you're probably going to get a nice boner candle back up through there. But it can't do that until it runs my target. It's not allowed. That is not an option. So I hate that it's doing this so close from my target. I mean, what was it? 8 points away? 8 points away. Yeah.
That is really annoying.
What are you going to do? I could have just taken profit, I guess.
But you see how it's, it could just kind of come up here for that new swing high and head back lower. So I wouldn't want to stop out just for it making a little pop higher.
Yeah, we got to stay in there. Got to stay for glory. That's $16 on a micro, guys, at the end of the day. I mean,
That's
times,
like Chick-fil-A.
Times 200 days a year or whatever it is. How many trading days are in a year? Like 250?
260.
There you go. I was close. Math is hard. I can't carry the one.
But I mean, you got to give yourself some days off. So there you go. Even you can take some days off. Hanging TVs with a bad shoulder.
Yeah, I can't do that. You notice I took the seatbelt off today because I had an extreme amount of claustrophobia yesterday afternoon from wearing that thing, from being restrained, and I had to take it off. So
Just like a straight jacket.
it was. I
You
was
gotta
like, man,
buckle in for your trades.
I could not move. I was like, all right, I'm over this. So I took it off. But I haven't been raising my arm. I've been really good about just keeping the arm lower. So hopefully we can maintain that.
When I do that, my camera does stuff. What did it do the other day? I don't remember. See, now it doesn't work.
It just makes you look goofy now.
Yeah.
He's over here making all kinds of signs and stuff. Thank you, Shark. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, it'll heal in time. I mean, on its own. I just have to quit doing stuff. I mean, not that I'm doing anything crazy, just doing stuff at all. So let's see here. I mean, come on now. Just get down there. Stop teasing me. What's the deal? This is one of those trades.
Loves to be a good tease.
Yeah, well, this is one of those trades where I've just been in it all. I've been in this trade since open, like 2-3 minutes into open. And it just doesn't, it's just not getting to the target. And then once it hits the target, it'll go 100 points lower, and I'll say, man, I should have held. Should have held for more. Chess lost 1.5K 3 days in a row and blew the 150K account. That sucks. The good thing is, Chess, you can always start over, right? You can always buy more. That's one of the things, like, I like about poker, like cash games. I can always reach into my pocket and pull out more money. And then when there's no more money left, I go home. So that's why I'm not really a tournament player. We like to play cash. A little cash.
Mr. Smith is asking if I ever have trouble seeing both sides of the trade equally possible. I think what you're asking is if we're at a key level, like, do I think it's as likely to bounce as it is to break or something like that? And yeah, so that's why I wait for confirmations, because I'm not going to put my money at risk unless I have some sort of indication. Unless there's like a really good risk to reward ratio, then I might be able to kind of throw a lotto on there, but that would be sized down, not an A+, not something that's copied. So that's why I have all these rules in place for myself to keep myself out of trouble, to manage all the money and funds.
That sucks if you don't have any more money to buy one. You're in the right place. You can win one here. Maybe not 150K. I think we're doing the 50Ks now, right? But you can win one here. You're in the right spot. So, yeah, poker's a lot of fun. I've been playing poker for a long time, since about 2002, something like that. So we quite enjoy it. I could just sit there all day. Like, I've literally made trips to Vegas where I never left the casino, except I went from the airport to the casino, never left, and then when it was time to go back to the airport to leave, that's when I left. I never went outside the casino. So, yeah. And then, of course, I've had trips where I've done everything. So, yeah. I'm going to trade. You beat me a few times. Come on. Come on. If you did, it was luck. It was luck. I want to see ES hold below 37 here on this push up. I really would like it to. This is another short opportunity here if we wanted to add on a pushback below 64. I mean, that would still be 30
This is a little 5-minute
points.
MACD divergence playing out. So hopefully once you get profit from that, you can drop back lower.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if not, hey, like I said, I'm going to hold it. I think 430s. I don't see how we don't hit it. I do not see how we don't hit that level. And sometimes that's trading, right? If you believe in a level, you just have to hold until it hits the level. So there's not too many levels that I believe in. Actually, you know what? I know what I need to do. I forgot something. And this is what we got to do right here, guys. We already know this is what we need to do. If we did this already, it would have already hit. I just received a call. Tom Sabo guarantee. There we go.
There it is.
There we go. It's official. It's official now. It's officially a Tom Sabo guarantee. That means it's going to hit 100%. What should be Tom's punishment if it doesn't hit? Seeing as he didn't keep up with the last punishment, I don't know if it's even worth to do one. So
here it comes. Maybe we got the swing high that I was looking for. It wasn't exciting enough for me to take anything on it, but I was hoping it was just gonna try to scare your trade and then pay out.
So ES is right back to the 35 level there. I don't know, Barbie. What do you think? Do I add? Do we add below 480? That's a spot.
That would be a spot because yeah, I see there's a little buy imbalance there too. So if you get below that, you're below that buy imbalance. You trap some buyers there on the order flow.
Could get a little ad going there below the 480. I do trust it. I mean, it's not unreasonable. Let's see here. Do we do it? Is the question. I don't know. Since I'm already in it, I may not. We've already added quite a few times on the way down. But it's worked every time, just so you know. So it's definitely a thing. It could work. We'll see. Didn't trigger yet, so good thing we didn't add there. All right.
Yeah, I did bounce right off that spot.
Yeah, the 500. Well, that you would be fighting that 9 EMA there. That's why I like the
6930 on ES too, and we're above that, so I would want below both of that for that ad.
Yeah, kind of pulled back and tested the 31 there and quite get through it. Yeah, we're also working out another little bear flag here, right? So maybe we'll add to it. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do there. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do. Gotta bring up my settings bar here.
Yeah, I want to check in on Pigeon's giveaway account also, now that we're bringing that up. Put you on the spot.
Pigeon said he didn't want to talk about it. He doesn't want to talk about it. That's okay, Pigeon. You don't have to. You don't have to talk about it.
Sorry about that.
Let's see. All right. Is that right? Okay. Come on, just push it. I don't know why it's got to be so difficult. I knew that was going to do that. It's going to come right up on the screen. Oh, not that you guys couldn't see it. I mean, who cares, right? It's not a big deal. Back to my entry here at the 510s, which, you know, that's my average at least right now. So we had 200 likes. Next target 300. Let's go.
Okay, we'll play confetti or balloons. We got confetti and balloons.
We got both. This is the thing, like when you're in a trade, there's not much you can do, right? The market's really just kind of chopping around, not really making too many moves. It is giving opportunities in both directions as it normally does. So I think if we could break below, I could go 485. So what I'll do is if it breaks below like 485, I think I'll add here. with us. Oh, I don't want the brackets on there. And then my stop will go at the swing. Again, we'll treat this individually. We'll treat this as like an individual trade. I don't really know where to target that. Maybe 457. Something like that. All right, I'm tagged into the ad. And again, the stop is going to be at the swing high there on this ad one. And we'll see how that works out. We'll see if we get this thing down here. I think it should. If we get a nice close below the 9 EMA here, I think we start to get the push lower. So what I'll do on this ad one, I am going to, we're up 10 points on the ad. So probably going to move the stop into break even here. Let's see. Trying to decide on that. ES is at the 30 there. So let me give it a look. Actually, I'm going to wait. I'm going to see what happens to the ES at the 30. Because if ES gets through the 30, it should come down and hit this target fairly quickly. You would think, right?
Hopefully. It should be stairs up, elevator down in this kind of trend.
There we go. ES testing the 30 there. I think I'm going to take the ad off there just for the 10 points. There we go. And then we'll look for that 430 on the other one. So got the 10 points on the ad. I could have held it for more, but in the tradition of scalping, we just stick to the scalp on that one.
Yeah. I think it's always that kind of day or that kind of time when we're heading into this hour anyway, in my opinion. I don't want to hold anything. Plus, I don't want to get attached to any trades that I want to go eat lunch. So.
Yeah, speaking of the lunch, I mean, it's like lunchtime reversal is a thing too sometimes, right?
Yeah, and that's kind of what I am watching for. I'm not excited about it still.
Yeah, luckily it doesn't seem like we're going to get that today so far. So, all right, Tom Sabo guarantee. Let's go.
I mean, we got the Tom Sabo guarantee.
Listen, without the Tom Sabo guarantee, I would have gotten out of this trade a long time ago. So. Oh,
most people can't be wrong. There, did we get it?
No.
What?
It didn't hit.
35.50 on NQ.
It literally came within like 5 ticks. It came like 5 ticks from it. That's rude. Come on. Oh.
All right, this time we got to get it, unless or else NASDAQ is definitely day drinking.
Yeah.
Like the only bounce signal that I've had is a 5-minute MACD divergence that has already played out in that little swing high. So.
Would you guys have taken profit there? Would you guys have ripped it down in there and took profit? I mean, I'm watching NQ. It didn't take it either. NQ did not take it either. So it just wanted to breathe on the Tom Sabo guarantee. I mean, I can't take profit before the guarantee hits, right?
Definitely not.
Are we going to get there? Come on, NASDAQ. You can do it. You got no reason not to. Just go to your home. Let's go.
All right, this is for the winners. We're going to play confetti or balloons. See what we get. Balloon. There's balloons. We had a bunch of winners in chat.
Oh, did we? Let's go.
Yeah, we need your trade to win, though. Honestly, it's starting to get annoying.
Yeah, it is. It's annoying me too. I mean, I thought on that spike down right there was for sure going to.
That's why I thought you had it. I had to go double check. It's like 35.50.
No, it didn't get there. It was like, what was the low of that candle? It was 33.25, and my take profits at 32. So 5 ticks. 5 ticks away. I mean, it's gonna hit. I think. You know.
Here comes
Normally,
ES making a move. Follow it, Nazi.
Yeah. ES didn't make a new low yet either, though. Normally, I would have probably trailed
Yeah.
hard and just got stopped out, but we're just
Yeah, maybe we just see you trail hard.
nah, we don't want to do that. Let's go, ZEF side. Congrats. The wins are piling up. You can't complain about that, right? You can't complain about that.
We got a few rerolls.
Come on.
Chat is hopping right now. Y'all better be paying attention.
And you better hit the likes, but the like button, and subscribe button. We appreciate it. Oh my goodness. It's going to make me start talking about food if it doesn't hit my target soon.
Well, yeah, let's at least wait. If we can get a few more minutes before we get to food talk, then we'll check in on that. Come on. Let's get it.
Down there. Yeah, you got to be here to win, guys. You can't win if you're not here.
Why would you leave?
I know.
You know, it's crazy because I was looking at that too. The micros ticked lower than the minis.
Did it?
Yeah.
Where's mini at?
35.50.
35.50. Yep, it sure did.
You're supposed to be watching that, right?
Oh, I am. I got the line on my chart on NASDAQ. That way, you know, if it hits, I'll know. But it just did not. That was super rude. That's so crazy. It comes 5 ticks away from filling or from the gap fill and bounces. So crazy. If Tom Sabo loses this challenge because of the gap fill, because it does this, then that's just insane. I mean, it probably is safe to pull my stop down to 505.75. I mean, that probably would be a good spot to pull it down to. But there's also a decent chance I'll get stopped out there, which wouldn't be the end of the world, I guess, but still.
I mean, at what point is it your biggest trade ever anyway? Are we already there?
Yeah.
Or does it have to hit that?
Previous biggest trade was 230 points. So this is at like a 250 something.
You need to keep those bragging rights. Just make sure you keep that. That's where you should trail to. Make sure you keep that.
No big deal. No big deal. Tom Sabo, I know what happened was Tom front run the 432 level, and he went long with 1 micro on his personal account, and that's the reason why we're bouncing here. That's why we're bouncing. So New 5-minute candle coming up here in just a few seconds. Let's see if we get the push down on the new 5-minute candle. Inside bar here on the 5-minute chart as well. We haven't had too many of those today. We've had pretty kind of, is that the first inside bar today?
I don't really watch those. It could be.
I think it is.
It's been a very
inside
trendy
bar of the
day.
Yeah, it's been a nice moving day. So not any inside bars until right now. And it triggered to the upside. I just noticed that. Tom Sabo's just playing games. I know that's the problem. He's got to stop that. He's got to stop those game playing tactics. We don't like that stuff. So we don't like that stuff. Didn't quite pull back into the midsection of that 5-minute candle. Still looking like it might want to push up here. It may want to do it. The 21 EMA on the 5-minute chart's at the 515 level. We'll see. This could be kind of our first break of structure on the 5-minute here if it gets above that swing. Could be. We'll see. We shall see. Yes, pushing back up, trying to test the 35 again.
It is. This is starting to signal that little turnaround spot. It could also just end up being choppy. So I always wait for the full confirmation, or I go eat lunch. One of those.
Could be an idiot box.
Yeah.
Could very well just be an idiot box here. The first makings of an idiot box. We haven't had too many of them today. Really none at all. She's been moving, whether it's slow or not, it's still been moving. We're still going to be holding it. We're still going to be holding it. Oh, that is kind of annoying to come 5 ticks away and then push back up like that. But that's why I usually would trail that super tight, but it really didn't have a whole lot of time to trail that. I think that happened so fast. Just kind of came right out of the blue. Thank you, Easy Lizzie. You have a good day too. Copfish's birthday. Happy birthday.
I think, is it also Denny's birthday?
I don't know. Is it? Happy birthday, Denny. I think Denny's 21. He's 21 years old. I don't know how old he is. It's always good to be 21, I guess, right? Who knows? You're only 21 as many times as you want it to be. I'm forever 30, just so you know. 30 years old, forever. We're never aging, just sticking to 30.
Like
It's
that.
Abhishek's birthday too. All right, happy birthday, Abhishek. I don't think it is, but okay. We'll throw in the happy birthday for him anyway. Oh, it's Barbie's birthday too. Everybody say happy birthday to Barbie in the chat. Denny's had 5 birthdays this year alone. Maybe.
Already, yeah.
Very well could be.
Well, happy birthday to everyone.
So
But except for this trade. Sorry.
this trade's about to have an hourly birthday. I mean, I've been in this thing so long. Holy cow.
This is not the typical scalp that we're used to seeing from you for sure.
Well, we did take 3 scalps. We took 3. Did we take 3?
Yeah,
we took
it's
3.
just this one last cursed non-scalp here.
Yeah. I'd have been out a long time ago if we no, actually we only took 2 scalps. 2 scalps during the stream.
All right,
So-
maybe this one's it. It does look like we're starting to kind of chop down in this area. Make your little idiot box.
Create a little range. Let's get out of there. So, all right, guys. Well, that's probably going to be ending it for us here in just a moment. Here in just a moment, you'll have to. I'll have to let you guys know tomorrow how this trade worked out. Unless it
Yeah, it
wants to
might still
dump
be
right here.
going.
Yeah, it could be. Unless it wants to dump right here in the final seconds.
I
of the
know, we were
stream.
trying to wait for it, right? But it's just not happening. So I guess we have to wish the best of luck to Myth's trade. Hopefully it gets somewhere by the end of the week. And I hope that you all have had a profitable day, and we'll look forward to doing it again tomorrow.
Yeah, it's always fun. Enjoy the session here. Nice rejection off the 35 there on the yes. So nice rejection. I do think if we close back below 70 here, we can get that push lower. So we do got Matt coming up next. If you guys are coming in for Matt's stream, please hit the like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. And that's going to almost wrap it up for me and Barbie today.
We will see you next time.
Appreciate you guys watching. See you next time.
Whoa. What's up, guys? Totally my bad here. I'm still trying to get figured out how the music is back. Oh, it's so nice. I have the music. Did y'all miss the song? Did everybody miss some W's in chat for that, man? Oh, I love it. I turned the volume. I was trying to listen for it. That sounded really nice. We're back from lunch with Matt. Welcome, guys, to the stream. Friends, don't forget to hit that like button. We're here. We're gonna crush it this afternoon. It's been one great trading day for me, but man, it is so good to have that sound back. Y'all love that song so much. Everybody was complaining when it left. They had kind of like a new name. It said like Coward's Corner, and then they had like a different sound, and then the backlash was universal. People were like, bring the song back, bring the name back. I get it. Y'all love what y'all love. So we listen, y'all. Are we good? Can y'all hear me? All right. What's up? Good deal. I was fumbling around. Yeah, for a hot minute there, my stream was doing a little circle of death here. I'll get it. I'll get used to it. I'm glad to see you guys here. Everything's great. Another great trading day for me. Two things. My Ninja Trader is still bugged out. Look, the DOM has been frozen since Sunday, and it does not update. It's so weird. Tech support, customer service, they can't figure it out. And it's only for the H6 ticker. NQ, everything else is working fine, but for some reason, that particular thing is glitched on my account because it's account wide. On the app, everywhere, it's on the same kind of thing. Anyways, $7,800. The big account is up to, or let's say the big account, the live account, the personal trading account, account 1570120 with Ninja Trader, $254,000 sitting here. Made $7,800 today on that. My other prop accounts, these guys were another combination of 23, 24,000. So total of this is about 32, 33, somewhere in that, add it all up. But another great day, right? You guys remember yesterday I made 50K yesterday. 48 of it was in this account. So yesterday I took that long speculative long play off of CPI. You guys remember yesterday was a big fun day for me. Taking that CPI long, and then I scalped it for the rest of the day. Last night, the first thing I did was shorts. I shorted off of, and I don't normally trade at night unless I have a great opportunity. And I had this not 25 here level of resistance, monthly hedge pressure, dynamic resistance. I just shorted off of that. And then I had just small trade, one account, 2 contracts, and I shorted and closed there. I showed up with $1,600, and that's it. Did nothing else. Then we had all of this happen, and right when the market opened, I went really heavily long off of TD bands, and I got that whole leg and closed out. It was so beautiful.
Then the market fell a little bit more. We fell to here, and then I longed it to there and then shorted it from there. I don't really flip-flop that much, but I absolutely did with such great great trading setup. I took the short from there. And then finally, I took the long from there. I've been catching every one of these legs. It's been crazy. Here is a possible long setup from 440, but the bigger long setup I don't want to take. The catalyst is active in NASDAQ below 561. The volatility is going to kind of go out of control as you see that nice, like, stable consolidation we see on every step of the way up or down is broken. That VIX is all over the place, and then you're getting a response all over the place. The S&P has a catalyst active line at 68.95. We could very well go there. My only next entry is the bet that the market just doesn't fall apart. If we're here and we're there, I'd be willing to take the long from here to end up somewhere in there. I think that's it. Other than that, nothing else for me today. I've been watching all the major stocks kind of just tumble right out the door. We've been losing some key levels. NVIDIA, monthly hedge pressure. When you break through that, you create a gamma squeeze, a gamma event. This causes additional downside pressure. There is no support underneath NVIDIA right here at 181. Nothing. There's nothing underneath it. So breaking these MHP is a bad sign. NVIDIA is in that condition. Broadcom in that condition. Sucks. Apple in that condition. Sucks. Amazon in that condition. You're starting to see the trend here, right? No buying the dip today. The stocks clearly have painted the picture for the rest of the day. Meta is down. Microsoft is down. Even Tesla is about to die. Not there yet, but Tesla's on the edge of dying. Google's the only one that's kind of okay. With that being said, this market is dumping and it's not going to stop. Am I going to ride this further? I mean, I'm already up 33,000. I'm not too eager to jump in and waste any more effort trying to guess this market. It's a little irrational and volatile. I'll only play it on the wings, so on the extremities of where I've drawn. S&P today, I usually bet that we don't become unstable or irrational. I like to catch this bet where it hooks and holds this. I like to play and build a cost basis under the cat line as much as I can to bet that we don't close in an adverse, weird situation. I'd like to see this kind of play. So I'm going to wait for that. Does it mean I'm going to short into it? Not really, but NASDAQ does have bull support here. So the question is, do I want to take some NASDAQ bull support or not? And the answer is I'm going to sit out and just chill. Wait, what's going on? Do I have like a weird sound effect here? Are we hearing double mat? My audio is echoing. Hold on. Let me turn on the volume so I can hear it. Check, 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 check. Wait, what's going on? Do I have like a weird sound effect here? Are we hearing double mat? Yeah, it's not on my end. Yeah, it's not on my end. It sounds just like Methodical sounded when I jumped into the backstage. Methodical sounded a little robotic-y as well. So something's going on their side, yeah. Check the pinned message. Yeah, audio issues. So anyways, sounds like I'm echoing as my profits are echoing. Tunnel trading. I'm very disappointed because I ordered DoorDash for groceries, Instacart. That's what I ordered. And I chose, HEB. If you guys live in Texas, HEB is the best way to go. However, HEB does not carry Miss Vicky's chips on Instacart. I had to settle for the less popular Lay's jalapeno chips. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I've been snacking a little bit on these guys. They're not terrible. I'm not going to lie. They're definitely better than the Kettle chips. Kettle brand chips, jalapeno, garbage. Zapp's jalapeno. For Cajun, I'm kind of insulted as a Cajun myself. These things aren't that spicy. They're actually kind of mild. The Lay's, not so bad. But I kind of went. Anyways, music is sea salt vinegar good. Oh yeah. The best though is the spicy dill pickle. Imagine mixing Jalapeno chips. Here, hold on. I might have changed something. Might have changed in the back. Let me turn on this. Is it a little better now? No, Matt. Now, right now. Okay. Hold on. Can you hear me? I might have changed something. Might have changed in the back. Let me turn on this. Is it a little better now? We got a million Matts. All right, my funded, do me a favor. Stand clear. I'm going to do a magic trick, okay? I'm going to disappear for a minute, and I'm going to come back with better audio. You guys good for it? Hold your breath. Count it in. I'm going to leave and come back. Now, here's the thing. If I don't make it back, then the show's over. It'll be done. They'll roll the credits. But if I can make it back and the audio is fixed, then y'all all got to sub to the channel, okay? All right, I'm going to try something new. Y'all got to give me like 30 seconds. Everybody hold your breath. I'm going to get out of here in like 30 seconds, okay? All right? All right, as soon as they cut, I'm going to move and be back. All right. Maybe we're back. Let's see. All right. This is my David Copperfield. You know, if I was a magician, dude. You'll see that? Dude, I can make the Statue of Liberty disappear. Does that sound good? How's it working? Is it better? Guys, let me tell you. See, we're so good at MyFundedFutures. We can solve problems just like that. See how good that was? Like, this is when you're opening the magic door. You know what I mean? There we go. I told you it'd fix it. Just like we're magicians in the market. We're magicians on the show. So there you go. All right. Figured it out. Things are better. No more echo. No more robot. No more triple mat. This is certainly much better. All right, cool. Congratulations to some winners. After the software update, I'm not fooling anybody. The trick is out that I'm really AI. People don't believe that I'm a real human being, and this very much proves it. The glitch, like the last software update has glitched everything related to me. Like my DOM is frozen on Ninja Trader. Triple voice, repeating, and the latest patch for the AI software just didn't come through so good. Congrats to all the winners, you guys. You can make your finger disappear. Oh, like this one. Oh, I forget this. My daddy see that one. Oh, you do the one where you like do this. Like I've seen that where people are like they do this, right? And then it looks like you pull your finger off. I've seen that trick. I don't know how to do it, but if you do it right, it's like creepy. You know what I mean? I've seen people do that one. Hold on one second. Hold on. We're doing important stuff right now. Hold on one second. What was the brand? IDOC likes to wait until like the perfect moment to ask me for stuff. Gonna do some returns today. All right. So I'm going to tell you guys, we're supposed to get that Supreme Court decision today. Let's talk about that. Very important to understand how that might move the market. I think the market's been waiting for any kind of event. We have not seen people like, we need big tech to like move again. And it just seems like it's been stuck since August. There hasn't been a lot of pressure for like Nvidia and other big stocks have just been stuck. The index has kind of been stuck too for a while, right? And we need some kind of reason to bring people to the game. People aren't dumping the stock. They're not buying the stock. They're just holding on, waiting for something to happen. And I think, that something that happened could be like a dip that sparks the second rally, the second wave of the rally. I don't know. But what's going on with the major indices right now is all economic data is coming out pretty good, with the exceptions of the jobs info, like the non-farms and JOLTS. When we looked at that last week, it's not all adding up, right? Something's kind of weird about the job situation. Lots of jobs available, lots of unemployed people, and a lot of people not going to work. Participation rate is low. It's just a weird sort of thing. Now, with the good economic data, the market's not crashing. But without the momentum or reason for people to jump into other like stocks all at the same time, the stock market's also not rallying too quick. So what's going on? We need a big event to sort of like dislodge this market from just this like set point, squeeze out some longs, force people, like, you know what I mean? Get the thing moving again so that it starts moving. It's kind of just like stuck. We need everybody to kind of do everything all at once, one day or two or a week. When Trump initiated all the tariff stuff, the market sold off really hard. And then when we found out that the CPI was not as bad as people would think it's going to be, and all the inflation information was like overhyped, Wall Street didn't care about tariffs. And now we're back up to highs. Now, the Supreme Court can rule these tariffs unconstitutional and then force Trump to get rid of them. Or they can say, well, tariffs are still on. How's the market going to react? Well, if they say tariffs are still okay, nothing changes. So nothing changes, right? That kind of news is not bearish, right? If Trump wanted to put on more tariffs, he could have done it this entire time. That decision isn't going to make him go out there and put on new tariffs tomorrow, even though it might be a bearish knee-jerk reaction. I'd be long at the very next day because it's no change. If there's a change of, they're unconstitutional, that could create one of the biggest rallies we've seen, because if the market survived this much with tariffs, getting rid of the tariffs, oh my God, everything starts to rally, including tech, right? This might dislodge some of that static holding place in some of these chip makers, right? So who knows? But if we see that decision, it can turn out to be very bullish. I think the market was waiting to hear that decision and, waiting for that. And then when nothing came out, the market just said, okay, whatever, just continue to sell. But in the meantime, I don't know when it's going to come out, and they don't need to reschedule it or not. But in the meantime, I've got no bare bone in my body. Now, every day I'm going to look at it a little differently. All the greater market indicators of Rocket Scooter are still bullish. GD ratio greater than half, S&P above monthly edge pressure, and monthly maps sort of on the edge. Let's talk about that as well while we're waiting here. Monthly maps is a big part of our greater market analysis. With those three indicators, let me see what the index and the stocks are doing right now. And if you can see on my screen, monthly maps is a series of gray bars that overlay on my chart, on a daily chart. And one thing to note is that where we're trading relative to these bars tells us what kind of market we're in. Currently, right now, the S&P is in a bear market for 1, 2, 3 days. 3-day bear market. Then this at this price. And then on early next week, it's back to being bullish. So from this day forward, it's all dark gray again, and it's back to light gray. What does this mean? This is a transitional bear market wave. This could be one of many days down. When you start to see this bottom of these gray boxes slope up like this, and top of these light gray boxes slope up like this, this is your bear side of the market liquidating. I'm sorry, let me delete this part right here. A little confusing. This is from that other chart drawing. When you start to see both of them sloping up like this, it means liquidation. It means people are selling and shorting. It means a bear wave is coming. So as much as I've been wanting to be bullish, I'm not buying this dip here for a big V up. You actually have sold off hard enough to enter into what's potentially a bearer market all the way through the end of January, through earnings, right? So earnings season is going to pick up. And I really think that that's the next big event that we have. In the market right now, not really caring about much about the tariffs or Supreme Court stuff. It's really just kind of hinged on what earnings are going to do. Are earnings going to move big tech or not move big tech? And that's kind of what we need to see. An event that's going to just like dislodge the market from sitting still. I think that's the only major driving force we have. No more CPIs and PCEs and all that to move the market. The market right now clearly is like, what is the value of these stocks? And you can even see NASDAQ right here as well. You see that upward trajectory in the bull side and that upward trajectory in the bear side. We're currently trading in bear market. This is an early warning sign that shorting pops is now back on the table all the way through the end of January. So we likely are taking a bear wave down. Now, again, we might get a clearer picture on Monday because Friday expiration for equities this week. Wednesday expiration for VIX is next week. So usually leading up to expiration can have a different story than after it. But I'm going to tell you, it's a bear week, and it's going to be a bear week going forward. All the data points at it. Our monthly maps being the one early warning sign we have that something's going on, I'm not going to ignore it. And even as we're sitting here, look at this. Look at the NASDAQ just dumping with the giant red candle as I'm saying that. I'm not buying the dip for a bull reversal. Rocket Scooter's monthly map on point, baby. I know to avoid this at all costs. Now, again, it could be just like a week of selling maybe, but it looks like it's trying to move. And all the stocks breaking monthly hedge pressure with no floor underneath them, it can continue to fall faster. So, by the way, did I hear that it's Abhishek's birthday? And did I hear that it's Bull Barbie's birthday? Do we have two birthdays today? Happy birthday, you two Capricorns. You know, Capricorns. Is that what today is? Happy birthday, y'all. And Denny's birthday? No, 3 birthdays all at the same time. Are they just trolling you guys? I never know if I'm jumping into a giant troll or not. So no, not your birthday. Oh, okay. I thought I heard somebody say it was your birthday. Maybe it's nobody's birthday and they're just goofing around. They were all joking. Okay. Well, I guess it's my birthday too. Maybe. Again. Oh, hold on. I need to get a haircut. So next Saturday, I'm throwing the party of all parties. Not this Saturday, but the next Saturday. Every single day, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger as the scope keeps expanding. I got like new clothes. I got a new outfit for birthday, like rocket scooter, 100K celebration party, 2 Saturdays. It's turning out to be like just a huge event in Houston altogether, not just a trading thing. Everybody I know is like, oh, we're coming. So not my birthday, just kidding. Different party. I'm going to try to get a haircut sometime between now and then. Well, I'm sitting here kind of excited to see. People are telling me, question. Okay, actually, I'll ask you guys first. If I don't happen to not blow this up, remember December was kind of like hard for me. I got tossed around by the market, but I'm back on path to getting this account going. It's at 250 now. This is, by the way, on top of my screen. This is a real trading account. It's at 254,000 is real dollars. It's my personal account that I made just for the stream. And somebody said, go to 1 million. I'm not officially like doing any kind of challenge right now, but people keep saying you should take it to 1 million. Let us watch the whole thing. How long do you think it would take for me to get there? Is my question. Matt made $4,000 in a month. Oh, I wish. What's the timing do you think it'll take me to take 252 million? Granted, I don't screw it up. Now, let's be real. I'll probably screw the whole thing up. Knock on wood. But granted, I don't screw it up. Is the market going to turn out to be a nice, lovely bull market? If we have this weird bearish January and it takes till February or March to turn around, it might be a little harder, the flip-floppy days. But if we go back into like a nice, clean market, I could probably do it in 3 months, 2-3 months from this pace if I play pretty hard. It's a choppy market, maybe 6 months, I would say. So you guys are saying 1 to 3 to 6 months from 100K or from 200K? Because I did add some money to it. If I yank on it a couple days for enough, that's a lot of yanking. Hit a solid 4-1 R&R with conviction. Do it in a day. You got this. All in long. I think I get $1,000 intraday margin, so I can buy 254 contracts. 250 is how much that is. 40 points times, or $800 times 250. If I go full port at 250 contract long, I can make $200,000 every 40 points. So that's 100%. Do that 5 times and I got there, right? I think I should. That's a big play. Oh, that's a disaster waiting to happen. Get there in 4 days with 200. I just got to nail 4 back-to-back 40-point liquidity pockets with 250. It's hard to get into. By the way, it's hard to get in a position that. But if you ever traded the Nasdaq with a big account, especially overnight too, if I were to go here and just spam long and spam long and spam long and spam long, like one contract at a time, you will see me changing the candles. Position of 250 is not that easy to get into. We get into it in like batches, but you'll certainly get horrible fills. You have to build into a position like that. There's no way I can long at 250 easily. You'll be liquidating half the position while entering the other half. Yeah, right. The market makers watching the stream. Oh, 100%. Yeah. 100%. Oh, I got to book my haircut. All right. Today, tomorrow, Friday works. Okay. Okay, hold on one second. Okay. All right. 6 months. Okay. It all depends on how the market's going to behave. If we get like bear market, I usually do very well in bear markets as well. The only time I don't really do well is like December's kind of market where the market has no structure. It's just flat and it just moves suddenly up or down with no rhyme or reason. Like this, you can see this kind of bearishness from a mile away. This one was pretty easy relative to December. So I usually do pretty okay in this kind of a market. Bull markets obviously do very well in. I just don't need another flat. Where's my mouse? I don't need another flat, choppy December-like thing to kill me. I hate this sort of like low, high volatility consolidation. It does make me worry that there's another bigger drop underneath this today. Let me load this up. But I kind of deem this portion of this day untradeable. This is the day that look at the VIX is done, and let me pull up VVIX as well. VVIX through the roof the last 3 or 4 days. The VVIX is just running, and I don't know if this had everything to do with the tariff stuff or what, but look at VIX today. VIX just made a beeline for this triple V. So today's the day to not try to be a hero. You know what I mean? Okay, 1 second. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, today's the day not to be a hero, to try to buy the bull side. The VIX just flopped over to the, hold on to your hat side of things. It can get much worse from here. The monthly map structure the way they are, we can see this from a mile away. This is not a day that's going to recover tomorrow. It's pretty easy to see that. Unless somehow we just get a V-shaped turnaround in the VIX or some kind of new news. This to me is not the place to buy for tomorrow. If this persists above 1767, this stays above 100, we are in for maybe the end of the week to be even lower lows. So I'm a little excited to see maybe this expiration kind of jiggle the market around a little bit, give me some places to play from. But that's it. Now, speaking of gold, somebody mentioned in chat, let's take a look at what gold and silver are doing, because this has been obviously the hot topic for the last 6 months, as gold has just been continuing to go through the roof more and more and more and more. Oh, hold on 1 second. Oops, hold on. Got all this stuff piling up for the party. Okay, there we go. All right. But gold's still kind of pushing higher, right? And then silver might still keep going, right? And this has been one crazy amount of journey. If the market, like I said, the stock market is going to sell for a couple of days, you can probably still see like an exhaustion move coming out of gold and silver. Oh no. I kind of like not wanting to risk too much here. I'm already way, way, way up for the day. So I really kind of don't care to risk a lot from here. Long-term potential to work towards 6,000 for a bull run. 6,000 might be a little bit of a stretch, and it's all going to depend on earnings. We're not going to go to 6,000 without earnings being like so horrible. That 10% is a lot. That's a big change. On its own, the market's not going to fall. It needs something to kick it lower, right? With all the bull data out there, there's no catalyst to send things lower until you have like a sweeping sort of thing that moves everything all at once. Like the stocks have been doing this, some up, some down, some up, some down, like since November. It's been like that. So you really need an event to bring everything lower to lose 10%. 10%, 6,000 would be very, 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 very low against all. It took like to drop that much, took the whole tariff fiasco. We need something to happen. it's going to take like a lot of your big tech earnings just to dump the market to bring it lower. And when I say bring it lower, not everything's going to have bad earnings. A lot of things are going to be okay. I don't think we break this. I don't think we go lower than that. Where we've been sitting pretty, unless everything starts selling, which needs a market sweeping event or catalyst, war, raising rates, something that changes everything all at once. Everything all at once is sort of floating this middle area. And therefore, the market's comfortable here. If half the things are good and half the things are bad, then we're basically just oscillating around this sort of equilibrium still, right? If half the stocks have horrible earnings, half the stocks have good earnings, we're just kind of on that same trajectory. This is the economic trajectory. It's not fast, but economic data is improving. GDP is going up and stuff, so things are not going to really crash out. You need an event to break here, only an event that affects all things, right? All stocks need to be selling for some reason. Major bankruptcy might scare the market, something, I don't know. But I'm talking major event. 10% moves are caused by like a COVID. Even a bear market due to high inflation takes months to drop, a significant amount. This is about a 20% drop. But it's not, like I said, it's not unfeasible to think that 6,000-ish is in the picture, but it's very, 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 very unlikely because there's nothing that's that bad that can happen that moves everything that much lower. At least now, we just came out of that. Markets are pretty stable here. I personally am saying if there is any kind of a low or a bear market or something looming, pretend that we turn into a bear market. Let me draw a hypothetical bear market. This is the one we're going to have, but I don't think we're going to have it. But if we have one, it kind of looks like this, right? We somehow peak and somehow sell. And then it just works its way lower over time. Like a bear market would sort of look like this. Right? To get to 6,000 and a natural, just sort of deflating bear market would take about half a year to a year to get there. Major event, Matt's a coming party. I'm going to crash the market. I'm going to crash everything. So I would say that like if people are thinking like that the market's doomed for this, it's almost impossible to see that level of liquidation without something. Now we have been winding up really tight. Earnings could be a catalyst that could be really big. If all tech falls apart, then we could fall pretty gross. But I think that's about it. Remember, all of tech selling off and flattening out was just this volatility here. If we get 10 or 20 or 30% changes in NVIDIA's and Microsoft's and stuff, that might trigger something. But if everything else is okay, like I said, it's going to survive in this 63, 64 range minimum lows, I think. Personally, I think that the way it's trading now is that we're just waiting for some kind of event. I think earnings is going to be extremely choppy this time, just like it was in December. Market's going to be floating along, pop up, floating along, sell off. Yeah. So I don't know. Surprised we sold this much. You're probably pricing an earnings season. I think Julian 100% right. I think this is where everybody's sort of like, okay, that's the next major catalyst because we proved, right? Rate cuts aren't really changing the market much. CPIs are changing the market much, and non-farms not changing the market much. We're not getting those. Everybody thought at the beginning of the year, once the government shutdown was over, we're getting this data coming back in, that data would be that kind of catalyst to push this market. But the data hasn't been moving the market either. We haven't had any major up days or down days due to economic data. Everything's just sort of predictable and priced in. We need something unpredictable to kind of shake the tree a little bit. That's it. Can world politics play a part? Very possible, I think. War or threats of war or U.S. going to war or something. I don't know. That maybe could start moving things. But it's hard to guess what the next global scale world event would be to move everything. We just need to know it needs to move everything all at once. The closest thing we have to some reason for everything to move 10, 15, 20% is earnings, which is coming up pretty soon. So can I check Bitcoin? Sure. I have Bitcoin features in here, don't I? BTC. I do. Okay. BTC, that was lucky guess. Okay. Bitcoin is sort of like, I don't do charting, so like this doesn't really tell me much. I don't know much about what's moving Bitcoin this last week or two. But I think since October, we've been selling. Bitcoin is just locked in with everything else. It was selling during the government shutdown, just like all the stocks were as well. And looks like it's just retracing a little bit of that sell-off, some short covering. I don't think Bitcoin breaks highs. It keeps and rallies further until the S&P and Nasdaq starts rallying. I mean, that's kind of the takeaway from a Bitcoin chart, is that it very much mirrors the appetite of risk for the equities. People aren't buying blue chip stocks. There's no way they're going to come in and buy Bitcoin, outpace it. So in the history of Bitcoin, it moves with the market more than it moves on its own. In 2024, this last year, let me show you here. Right, this was the tariff crash and the tariff crash, and then we had the tariff recovery and the stock recovery. The stock market moved much faster than Bitcoin did, and then the stock market peaked out at the same time, 1024. And then Bitcoin was selling maybe like a week or two before that. There's a little bit of evidence here, right? People were actually dumping Bitcoin before the stock started selling off. But anyways, if I were trading Bitcoin, I would notice this trend and would say that there's no way Bitcoin's going to rally and be the thing that's hot or popular. The stock market's flat and not go anywhere. I don't think people would choose a heavy appetite for speculative risk like that over buying your standard blue chip stocks and keeping those floating. So if the stock market starts selling off like here, like it's very possible that we have, a volatility event or even a volatile quarter, then the Bitcoin retraces and continues to sell as a possibility. I think that's it. Yeah, I don't see upside potential for Bitcoin from here unless everything else in the stock market starts moving. Yeah. But one hell of a day. Reviewing some of my trades with you guys, just in case y'all weren't paying attention earlier. Right out the door yesterday in one of my accounts, I took a short setup off of monthly hedge pressure dynamic, made my 40 points, closed out in one of my accounts. That was it. Went to bed, woke up with just about everything at zero. Nothing was changed. Just one of these 4 accounts you see here, we're trading. This morning happened. We knew we had that particular Supreme Court announcement may be coming up. When the market opened, I had longed 2 contracts at the open before everything came out. I was like, let me just long in case the market pops at the open. And then we dipped to there. And I bought 5 contracts here in some accounts and about 10 in a couple other. I went pretty heavy at the DD band. And I went all the way up to MHP within those 3 minutes. Then I closed it out and I was done. Didn't do anything else until here. Then I longed to there, made that same trade, then shorted to there and made that trade. Spread my accounts risk around so I wasn't trading everything all at once. And then I took this long scalp to there and then closed out and I haven't touched it since. I'm just kind of waiting for this to figure out what it wants to do. I do have a potential play on the S&P from here to finish out. So that's entirely possible to finish out the day there. I think a lot of people are trying to short here at the bottom. And it could fit. I really do feel like it could finish lower. I have like a really weird feeling about it. Hello. We have a special guest. What are you doing? Are you going to work out?
No. I'm gonna go get my lashes done, then I'm gonna meet.
Take a step back so the camera can see what you're wearing.
It's not work. It's
what are you dressed for? It's okay. You've got like an office jacket on and you got Pilates clothes on underneath that.
But it's not an office jacket. They can't hear me. It's not an office jacket.
It's got a lapel on. Look at this thing.
It's stylish.
It's got a hoodie on it.
Yeah, it's supposed to look super relaxed.
Everybody's saying eye doc. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, what are you dressed for? Is this work? Is this working out? You're like in the middle of everything.
No, yeah, because I'm going to different businesses right now.
Oh, you're going to work?
No, not today. Tomorrow I am.
Oh, okay.
Today is this is just like a jacket.
What are you gonna do today?
Lashes.
Mm-hmm.
have a meeting with a friend.
Oh, so you're not going to work
No.
or to work out.
No, I'm going to meet.
Oh,
a
you're just gonna have
friend.
fun. Okay. I thought the way you were dressed, this outfit makes no sense for any particular thing. It's not dressy enough for work.
Okay.
It's too dressy for working out.
Until I take this off.
And then it's workout
then
clothes.
it's
Yeah.
workout, yeah. This is fashion.
Oh,
Oh.
pickle.
Show them pickle.
Come here.
This is called fashion. It's supposed to confuse the shit out of
We
you.
don't do. We're a bunch of gambling degens. We don't know anything about fashion. Pickle. Okay, so y'all notice Pickle's new trick. He likes to sit up whenever I. Oh, hold on. Hey, buddy. Hey. Whenever I hold him, like just me when he sits in my lap, he likes to sit up on his butt. What are you in such a bad mood for, bud? Oh, he gets so separation anxiety for her. All right, have fun.
Okay.
You're crinkling up your paper.
I know.
Whatever that is. Okay. Oh, I got just the thing from yesterday, the bigger thing.
Mm-hmm.
When I sent the information to the person wrote me back today. I'll read it to you later. Okay.
What about my thing?
No, your thing. This is for your thing. Yeah.
Okay. I'll talk to you tonight.
All right.
Solid for tonight? Don't say no. We're moving 30. We're at 3 out of 30 now.
What time?
We can do 8:30. We can do 7:30. We can do 6:30. We can do late.
All right. Yeah. All right. Bye. Have fun. I'm listening for a Harley Davidson to drive away. Let's see who she's leaving with, though. Y'all know the joke in the stream was said a long time ago when we moved into the house. I found a set of keys on my desk, and it was like almost like janitor level amount of keys. There was just like keychains on top of keychains, a keychain cascade, but one of the keys was to a Harley. And so we always have jokes, do you hear a motorcycle in the background? We asked everybody that came into the house, every contractor, every mover, every person that touched the electric, the painters, whatever, nobody claimed those keys. So I don't know. And the consensus was that, we called it, we even had furniture delivered, Restoration Hardware. So we called and tracked down all three of the delivery guys and personally asked them, did you guys lose the keys or whatever? Could never find out who it is. And so the consensus is I accidentally stole them from somebody on accident because they were on my desk. And there's only a couple of people that came into my office. I think I accidentally stole them on accident. And my thought is when you go to the gym, right? And then everyone uses like shared cubby holes and lockers or everybody throws their stuff in it. It's very possible because the thing is that nobody would come here, leave their keys here and then leave. Maybe they have a work truck set of keys and regular keys, but they'd be on the same key ring. So maybe somebody was working in here and they took their keys out of their pocket, but then they wouldn't get far. They would know their keys were missing. So the only plausible solution, it's IDOC's boyfriend for sure. Yeah, I'd like to meet him. He drives a Harley. Sounds like it'd be pretty cool. I'd like to be his friend. But the idea is that nobody came here, left their keys, and then left. We all went somewhere, and then I stole their keys on accident, and they sat there all night trying to figure out how to get home. And if somebody would have probably reached out to us if it was a friend, so it had to be a stranger. So my thought is maybe one day went to the gym, and somebody threw their keys into the wrong locker and get out of the gym. You're like, oh, I'm done. Cause they don't have locks on them, right? They're just little cubby holes. And I'm just grabbing everything and shoving it into my pocket, not even paying attention. Then I come up here to play video games. I just empty my pockets on my desk and then it just sits there. And I'm like, maybe it ended up in my stuff from the gym, but we've never figured out who owns those keys though. And the funny thing was when they said on chat, people were laughing. They were like, maybe she's cheating on you with a guy that drives a Harley just as a joke. And we looked at each other and I was like, she'd probably tell me about it. And she's like, I'd probably tell you about it. The funny thing was we both said the same thing at the same time. But anyways, the joke is we always make fun of her when she leaves the house dressed. We're being like, are you dressed to get on the back of a motorcycle? That's the inside joke at Roxy. We're always goofing around with this. So that's iDoc Talk, by the way. If you guys ever know, she's one of the mods here, one of the mods on my channel. Maybe I was the one cheating with the Harley guy. Don't tell anybody. But I feel like I might have ended up with them in my pocket by accident. accidentally yanked somebody's keys, and I feel really bad because I called every gym I go to, and I was like, hey, did anybody report keys missing? And somebody's like, we haven't heard anything. But maybe the person, told the manager, and that one particular employee that answered the phone didn't know. But I'm like, that's maybe what happened, because in my desk, nobody comes in this room but me. So, and the joke was like, iDoc, I'm like, so if you were cheating on me, why would y'all be in my room? She's like, oh, well, I would show him how cool your computers are. He probably would like them. I'm like, God damn it, that does make a lot of sense. Like if I was the Mister, like the boyfriend on the side, I'd probably be like, can I see his setup? Here, it's pretty cool. So it's probably giving him a tour of my office. But anyways, that's it. But so back to market stuff. I'm pretty much doing nothing for the day and just watching it from here to see what happens. I think we're still on a trajectory lower. I don't know if we're lower today, but I think lower tomorrow and lower the next day to finish out the week. What's my outlook for the rest of the day on NQ? It's probably possible to go lower from here. I don't see any kind of upside unless the stocks turn around. ARB is starting to tank right now a little bit, which is showing that the futures are sort of overpriced for the market, for the index. That is reading way too many romance novels. Yeah, this is true. The Harley guys like a Fabio, like the shirts unbuttoned with the like waxed chest and the long flowing wavy mullet and like the thick eyebrows. Get on the motorcycle. It's like, ooh, he's so handsome. Maybe so. Anyways, we got a lot of stuff going on this week. It's been such a crazy week. So little news event. We're bringing a fitness concept that doesn't exist in Houston to Houston. It's huge where it exists. It's very big. It's probably the most popular thing in the city that it does exist. So the owner, we've went through the stages, was refusing to franchise anybody in Houston until the right person came around. Has pretty much turned everybody down. And we got the documentation yesterday. So I think that's a handshake. You guys got the deal. Without actually saying congratulations, you got it. And then they sent over the documentation, review, and sign. So I think I'm knocking on wood, but we're probably the chosen candidates. So if it all goes well, the first location will open before the summer, or in the summer at the latest, and we'll probably start popping them up all over Houston. So we want to get behind it and kind of be the force in Houston. It's a very, very good opportunity there, and we'll see what happens. She's super thrilled because she wants to do something like, that's her own thing. That's not just like working for a, corporate or whatever. So it's gonna be fun. I also got the paperwork for my escape room franchising. I'm franchising escape room business in Houston. Multiples if I can. I just want to do one though to see what it's like. I'm starting to bury money in places that produce money. Escape rooms will generate revenue for decades. They're so profitable. If you can get the initial investment's pretty expensive, but if you can do it, they're very profitable. And so, yeah, that's this year's goal. So by the summer, we'll be building 2 locations for 2 different businesses on the site just to do something different. Just spice it up, change it up a little bit. Everybody loves escape rooms. Yeah, like they generate, man. I've seen some shitty ones in expensive parts of Houston where I know the rent is ridiculous and they're horrible games and they still survive. Somehow they make their revenue. So that'll be thought of. But anyways, that's this year. And at the end of January, beginning of February, target release for my prop firm scoring website concept that's going to be such a groundbreaking thing for us, is like revolutionary for the prop industry. People are going to really, really, really love that. It's going to be the coolest thing. And I'm excited to share it with you guys. We're going from here. What do I think now? Not going up from here. Nope. I do not think so. You guys think so? Up or down? What do y'all think? They have a couple of escape rooms on the strip in Vegas. Oh, dude, they're so much fun. Like, if you've never done one, they're good. If you like puzzles and themed puzzles or whatever, they lock you in a room. It's a Mayan temple or something. You got to like spin the blocks around and poke the eyes of the statue or whatever to get doors to open. It's pretty cool. Kind of reminds me of Legend of the Hidden Temple as a kid. You know, like, remember that show on Nickelodeon? You got to solve puzzles to get your way out. It's fun. It kind of takes you back. But they're also high tech these days. They used to be like, you know, find a piece of paper with some numbers on them, unscramble them, put it in the lock, open a lock, get another key. They're not like that anymore. These days, it's all high tech. You know, they have like movie themes, just like Batman themes and Star Wars themes and Star Trek themes. And you're basically like immersed in the world of whatever. We were on one that was like on board a spaceship, and the spaceship was like flying around, and you had to have 4 people steering the spaceship. You had to shoot asteroids and stuff. It was pretty cool. They're going like super high tech these days. Now looks like it's back. This is a little unstable here on the back end. But anyways, yeah, it's without saying so much about it, if you make your way to Houston and do the Strange Bird, it's pretty cool. If you like escape rooms, it'll be your favorite escape room you've ever done. If you don't like escape rooms, it'll be something cool you and your friends will talk about for a while. It's actually a really cool event. Did I have some losing trades? Did I have 30K earlier? Nope. Add it up. Look on the screen. Everything's down at the bottom. 9,000, 6,000, 4, 4, and 7. And the 7 is this one right here. I haven't taken any trades since I got here. Nothing yet. I'm just chilling. No trades yet. Yeah, nothing yet. I'm just waiting and chilling. I honestly do feel like lower is the way. And I don't know if that's just you or me, but I feel like lower for 30K. You saw it when I longed S&P with the glitch Dom. Oh, I made like 4,000 on that trade. Originally, I lost $700 to show what the glitch was, and then I longed it with the 10 and made 10 S&P contracts on this leg up from DD Van. So how's my day today, bro? Whatever on the screen, like 32,000, I think. If I enter, I'll be up like another 30K, maybe so. Oh, guys, I'm out of time. Oh my gosh. I love it. It's, Lunch Money with Matt. I'm sitting here. The market has gone absolutely nowhere in the hour I've been here. It's been up, it's down, it's been up, it's been down. My personal opinion, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up doing this and doing this and doing this and doing this, and then somehow being in here, which means this somehow in here figures out a way to die again and then ends up here. I don't know. That it's too. Don't listen to anything I'm saying, guys. Don't be like the guy on the guy on the screen drew something. I'm completely clueless right now, which is why I'm doing nothing. I don't feel it. I don't feel upside, Downside potential is so high for tomorrow. I don't know if it's done selling off for today, but I don't think it's done selling for tomorrow. I think we open and continue to sell. I think so. So I'll probably not do much trading, to be honest, from here. But thank you for tuning in. Thank you for hanging tight while we worked out the tech issues here. I love the new format of the show. It looks cleaner. It looks nicer. Much more easier to display and demonstrate stuff for y'all. So I'm glad we got that going on over here. It is time to go. So sad to have to leave you, but you don't have to leave us, because I'll be live on my channel in about 5 minutes after I slam some chips and maybe a sandwich or maybe some pizza. I got some pizza downstairs. I'll be back for the afternoon on the Trading with Matt show on my own YouTube channel. Abhishek is posting that link there. Click that link right now. I'll be live and continue to trade for the afternoon. And we'll see you later. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for being part of the show and the MyFundedFutures family. Don't forget, rapid accounts, 20% off. Use your favorite code for it. I have a code as well. 90-10 split. Fantastic. It's currently the fastest path to payout of any prop account invented as of right now. 3 days from start to finish. It's really cool. So check that out. And then also check out SK this afternoon, as always, in the evenings. Great content there, and we will be live. Abhishek's posting that info right there about the 90-10 split. And also that split carries over into live. It's not just for Sim Funded. Once you go live, that split goes with you there. Yeah, leftover pizza. There's a little bit left over. Yeah. But anyways, I'm out of here. Love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. I got to go, and I'll be live on my channel. So thank you and have a great afternoon.